Welcome, welcome. It's been a day. I hope you guys are all doing well. I have an essay that I have to get done today on blockchains and data curation. Uh, but alas, I really don't feel like doing it. Oh, hi Victoria, how are you? I hope you've been well. I feel like we haven't spoken too much recently, but I've been busy, so that's probably why. Um, but yeah, so I wanted to check out Disco Elysium today, and I think I got most of my channel point stuff done, finally fixed. So that's always good. But yeah, let me know if you can hear my dogs in the background because they've been really frustrating lately. I hope you have a wonderful day at work today. But I'm glad that you dropped by. Like, you have no idea how much it means to me. So, yeah. What else? Oh, I finished The Priory of the Orange Tree. For a book that's like over 800 pages, the climax was interesting to say the least. It was almost anticlimactic. You know, the whole book, they like lead up to this thing, this whole battle, and it was over in like 50 pages at most. So like out of an 800, and it's like 850 pages. And like, okay, granted, I don't know, I have mixed feelings about it. The characters were great. The world building was interesting. Not... Yeah, it's definitely over 8 pages. Oh, yeah. And it's even funnier because, like, other than it being over 8 pages, I was almost to, like, the climax of the book, and I realized I had a misprint. So it went from, like, page 611 to 178, I'm pretty sure. So I lost 30 pages of book. But thankfully, the people at Barnes & Noble are very nice and definitely got me back. They basically, they let me switch the book even though it's been over a year since I bought it. It was interesting. Like, if I was a book collector for, like, you know, rare books or whatever with like misprints, I would have been thrilled. But it was just literally getting to the point where, like, I was super excited. So literally I was just sitting there. I was like, I don't know what to do. I passed the 60-day return policy. And so I spoke to a manager there and they were like, oh no, you're totally fine. You're good. But yeah, it was actually a pretty nice adventure. I didn't pick up anything, which is my massively bad habit at bookstores. So I guess that's a positive. I have such a backlog, but I started reading The Chalkman by C.J. Tudor, so hopefully I'll be able to discuss it a little bit next time I stream. I think that would be nice. I've read her books, well, one of her books before called The Burning Girls, and that was really good. I highly recommend it if you like more of like a thriller mystery with some elements kind of the supernatural. I think it was fun. I've been trying to get my mod Lychee Coolada to read it for like the past 2 years now. But she still hasn't. She started it multiple times, but hasn't finished it. So, yeah. Have a good day, and I hope work isn't too frustrating today. Have a good one. Bye-bye. But yeah, what else? Oh, my dogs are hanging out with me today, so if you hear them, just let me know. I'll just give them little pets. They're being little babies today. So, yeah. I hope everyone's doing good. I have some new things coming soon. Just, you know, some fun little things. Mostly for myself. Because, like, I don't know. I love a lot of things. And I think it would be a lot of fun to, like, just expand a little bit. For my own fun, anyway. But yeah, I figured I might as well just go ahead and get started with Disco Elysium. I've had like a few discussions about this game, and I've heard it's really good, but I've never actually played it myself. So we'll see how it goes. But yeah, if there's like any audio issues or anything, this might still be a little scuffed like the last time, but please just let me know. I'd really appreciate it. But without further ado, I guess I should go ahead and start or something. Maybe, perhaps. Let's see. Alright, let me see how I load this up. Because I'm still a little confused. Alright, let's go. Alright, cool. I think I've got this all set up perfectly. Nice. Alright. Well, welcome to Disco Elysium. I've heard good things about it. I'm a little nervous because I know it's a choice-based game, and that terrifies me quite a bit, actually. I'm really not good at making decisions, like, ever. But it's okay. We'll figure it out. Oh! Wow, okay. Let's see. Should I select an archetype or should I create my own? Thinker, extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas, sensitive, very psychological, a magnetic personality but unstable, might begin to lose his mind. Ooh, kinda little curious about this one. Physical, extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body, gets things done but dumb as a rock. Okay, wait, so that's 5 intelligence, 4 psyche, physique. Okay. Is there a way that I could, like, maybe do... What if I create my own character? That might be a better idea, I think. Let's see. 3, 3, 2, 4. I think that might be fine. Unless I do it 3, 3, 3, 3. I'm just average in everything. Actually, I think I might just go ahead and do the sensitive, maybe? Actually, I'm gonna do the sensitive, but up my intelligence by 1, so it's gonna be 2, 4, 4, 2. Wait, what's this? Physique. Yeah. 2, 4, 4, 2. Let's do that. 2, 4, 4, 2. Oh, I'm a little scared. All right, let's do it. This is what I'm gonna do. Oh. Oh, okay. Wait. How many can I choose? I can choose 2. Oh, okay. Reconstruct crime scenes, makes laws of physics work for the law. Understand creativity, see art in the world. Lie and detect lie. Logic, raw intellectual power, deduce the world. Encyclopedia is calls upon all your knowledge, produce fascinating trivia. Rhetoric. So do I like... Interesting. So can I only choose one? Alright, I'm just gonna see. I tried to get the Twitch integration for this, but it just wasn't really working out the way that I wanted it to. So we'll see how it goes. Let's see. Alright. I kind of want to do drama. I wonder... Okay, so I can only choose one. No. I didn't want that. Okay. So I can only... No! Damn it! Did I just totally, like, screw myself up here? Oh! Okay. I see. So I can change... Okay, so I can change it. That's good to know. Let's see. This is so much. Now I'm kind of regretting all of this. I kind of want conceptualization. But I feel like low levels, your mind's eye will be blind, reconstruction, bleh. I can't speak. Bleh. However, at low levels, your mind's eye will be blind, reconstructing crime scenes will be difficult without outside help. See, I'm a little... You know what, I think I am gonna... Let me try to see what kind of person I want to be. Surprise haters? Nice. Let's see. Rhetoric might be a good idea. Encyclopedia. Let's see. I think I want... Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with rhetoric instead. Maybe. Alright, we're gonna go with this, because I could spend years trying to decide, so hee. Alright, let's see. The Furies at home are at home in the mirror. It's their... Oh my goodness. Oh boy, this is getting off to a great start, isn't it? Alright.
There is nothing. Only warm, primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
That's a little concerning. Let's see. Let me move myself down just a little bit. Ooh. But like here. So if my friend wants to come say hi, he can come say hi. Alright, let's see. think that's a little better.
Ever.
There's nothing, only warm primordial blackness. Your conscience ferments in it, no larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore ever. Okay.
Never, ever.
Never, ever. Simply keep on non-existing.
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a little disconcerting. Just slightly.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
Give me some
You
more.
got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing.
How about you cough up some more of that sweet oblivion?
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
Allons-y, let's go.
All right. Nothing town to fuck all borough.
Return trip to the silence, please. Yeah.
Do you want me to upgrade that to a one-way trip, sir?
Don't stop. Keep singing. Sing me the song of death.
The song of death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meat around you.
Oh, I love man
A
meat.
sensation.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
I like to dance to disco music. That's crazy.
You can take it. You're a champion.
You can take it, yo, champion. Mother, help me. There's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it. Stop. I don't want to hear anything more about this sensation. Take me back to the formless, disembodied nothing. No, I am not scared. I am a champion. I am a champion.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth. I know that. An ungodly headache.
Oof. Help! Someone cut my head off. It's trying to murder the rest of me. I kind of like that, yeah, I'm gonna go with
A
that one.
fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound. A clarion call from hell.
Oof. Big oofies. Oh! Where's my clothes? I need to know. Where are my clothes? Oh. Boy. Right, I just realized I don't know how to actually play this. Oh, I should probably put on my pants first, right? Magnum-sized bottle of the Commodore Red is empty. Okay.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium key ring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It
Should
should.
open the door. Okay, cool. Oh my goodness. Well, I have clothes now, so that's good. Oh, what's that?
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
Alright, I want to try it. I'm gonna try it.
You reach out to grab the tie, but what's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain. Doom. comes
Oh
over you.
no. Oh no.
This is bad. Feels like sharp
Oh,
stones
shit.
grinding in your chest and keeping you from
Oh,
moving
boy. Welp.
for
Alright then.
quite a long time. Still ongoing. Now is a good time to start worrying. Finally, the pressure recedes. You find yourself covered in cold sweat and trying not to move, hoping
Oh,
it will keep
boy.
you from dying. The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
Let's see.
You swoop up.
Yay,
against
I
the
did
tie.
it.
Snap.
Nice.
It's released from the blade. Warning, warning, the necktie is no longer contained.
Oh, no.
What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Well, that's a little dark.
A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately.
Right, I forgot I'm
That
hungover.
It's just a little hangover-induced photosensitivity. Don't overreact.
Nah.
The lights are off.
I'm just gonna leave the lights off. This is fine. This is fine.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind
Let's
blows
see.
in. The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Did I break it with my own hands?
A fine web of scar
Hello, hello,
covers
welcome,
the
welcome.
back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
Yeah, I've never played this before, so I'm super excited about it, actually. I'm not gonna lie. Super duper excited about it. What did this thing?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Alright.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture.
Maybe a baseball?
You're looking for something heavy
Something?
and larger than your fist.
I'm not doing my assignment. I already did the whole outline. I don't want to look at stuff about blockchains anymore. No more blockchains today.
Like the green shoe that's on the hat rack in the corner, which, coincidentally, is missing its friend. Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you can still find the other on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
I don't need it. I don't need anyone.
The window agrees. Its cracked smile is cold and sparkly.
Hell yeah. Don't tell me what to do, narrator. What's this, my shirt? Oh. Wait a second. Alright, cool. Cool. Just gonna lumber on over here. Alright, finally have a shirt. What's this?
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
Shit.
Hot water sprays from the base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man.
Damn, I must be kind of strong.
Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Well, if I look anything like this guy in this corner, I really ooh, I do not want to look at myself. That's a little scary. But we'll do it.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort.
Oh.
You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Oh, that's a good question. Should I wipe the mirror or should I touch it first? You know, they always say curiosity killed the cat. And I'm very curious what I look like if I woke up like this. And this is kind of scary. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little terrified to actually look. But perhaps it is the way to go.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
What? What's wrong?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
Ew.
Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
My nose absorbed drinks?
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
Was I like poisoned or some shit?
Behold.
Oh. That wasn't that bad.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
This is the face of a late-stage alcoholic. I think... Yeah, I'll go with that.
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
Clearly, I'm not making it. The face is making it itself, obviously.
Please stop. It's horrible.
Like, quite literally,
You're
though.
scaring yourself.
No.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off.
Good.
What does it even mean?
I will always
What
have
is the emotion
grins.
you're trying to convey?
Let's see. Is it for superstardom? It's indescribable. Is it supposed to look suggestive for the ladies? I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. Think I'm sort of pulling it off too, in a sad has-been kind of way. And it's expression of pain. What does that picture say to us, chat? I think it says that I'm a washed-up has-been. Or that I'm suffering internally. Yeah, I don't... So it's between these two. Expression of pain, or that I'm vaguely sympathetic. Waiting for... Yeah, it does kind of look like I'm waiting for a response after a drunken pickup line. You're not wrong. Yeah, so I think that would go mostly towards 4.
There might have been 10 years ago. It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
Well, nah, it's okay. It's all good. What's this? Oh, it's locked. See bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liquors. Okay. Cool. Cool. Yeah, I mean, they definitely are both true. You're right about that, I think. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing, probably me. Rolling on empty. All right. I think I'm gonna go shoeless. Actually, just in case I find my shoe. Oh, but now I look like a mess. Can I just... Thank you. I don't like that I only have one shoe. Boop, boop. Uh-oh. Iguanas, -4 degrees centigrade, bad road condition. Let's see. Calendar says it's March. The year is 51. Oh. So I can level these up. That's good to know. Inventory is here. I guess I can't open that yet.
Officer.
Actually, before I say hello to her, let me see what's going on here. There's something on the table. Fuck it. That's a door. I want to talk to this lady first.
The young woman woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Officer? Am I military personnel?
No.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
Right?
The young woman shakes her head slowly.
Okay, Chief Technical Officer.
No. You're a police officer, sir.
You're shitting me. You're shitting me. I love that.
I'm not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time.
All this
You've
time?
been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
And what business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Huh. Why don't I remember being a cop or anything else? No, she's not really my type, so I'm not even gonna try to hit on her.
Could it be because of the drinking?
Maybe.
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
True. Good point. Good point.
A glib remark. Don't let it stand. Assert yourself.
Actually, I can see why they wouldn't trust me with the law. I have the right character. I kind of don't want to engage her anymore.
Retreat is not a winning tactic.
Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
Honestly, thinking about it now, I
She
probably...
looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
I probably should have
Bye.
spoke to her more. But it's okay. It's fine. This is fine. Yeah, I will, as far as political alignment goes, I'm gonna wing it and see how this goes. It's still smoking. Can I take it? Am I smoking it? Or am I just stretching? Who's this? Oh, someone else's house. Oh, that's how I run. That makes so much sense. Trump Le Monde, okay. I guess I'll go downstairs? I wonder if I should have gone downstairs or through that door upstairs. Where am I? You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna go back upstairs. Because I want to check out that door that was over here. Alright, I can't run for too long. I get dizzy. Pick them up naturally based on dialogue. Okay, that is really good to know. Thank you, thank you. Ouchie, ouchie. What's that? Oh, my shoe! Gust of briny wind washes over you. I can finally wear my shoes. Yay.
There they both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet.
Oh my goodness.
Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Okay, what's this? Is this my journal? Tasks, map. Tasks. Active, done. Found my other shoe. Nice, nice. I love having shoes. I like shoes. If they're comfy anyway. Alright, let's go downstairs. What's this? Is this a solar panel of some sort? Oh, the lyrics. Duh. Oh my gosh, I thought that was a big cat. Music is
You should
seasoned with
totally sing
static.
karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast oceanic soul.
My soul is immense. My soul is model, it's normal size. My soul is puny. My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover. Let me think. I kind of like the fact that my soul's cubic content is obscured by my hangover because I think that is very likely. But also at the same time, I really want to be pompous and be like, oh, my soul is the biggest thing in the world, you know? But I think I'm going to go with my soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover.
Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard.
Of course it needs to be heard.
Through a PA system.
Yes.
By other people.
Yes.
Whether they like it or not. Ram it up their ears, says your adrenaline gland. Violently
Yes.
express yourself.
What should I sing when it comes to it?
You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
I think I want to sing something happy. So I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy, get the people going.
No. Don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound.
I want to sing the happy song. I want to sing the happy song.
You have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
All right. Need to find something tragic, I guess.
A man
Hello, sir.
in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now, he's purposely ignoring you.
I'm gonna look at the stuffed bird, I think.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it.
Okay,
Looks
okay.
like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall.
Who would do that?
Something about it makes you feel bitter.
Look, your buddy is over there. Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my
He
buddy?
pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
I assume he is the bartender. I can kind of infer that he's not the biggest fan of me, so I'm gonna go ahead and ask.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
Oh, that sounded very disdainful.
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
You're being sarcastic,
Come on.
mister.
Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
I'm guessing I didn't do any of those things.
You're right, you didn't, and it's only taken you 3 days not to.
What have I been doing all that time? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
Okay. That's all I needed to know, sir. What's this? Mondays on it. Large bubble rising to the surface. Okay. Let's see. Is there anything else to find here? Pinball machine. That's fine.
Hello, sweetie. You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
Okay. Thanks for calling me sweetie. Mess hall reserved for union members. Doors open at 1600. What's that? Someone's working. Doors bolted. Okay. Let me talk to this guy, I guess. Wait, no, I think there was something else over here, right? Was that the sign? Yeah. Summer door closed for the winter. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, alright.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
I'm gonna shake his hand.
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
Oh gosh, what is my name?
This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
I'm gonna. Oh, that's actually really cool. That he went ahead and bought that. I'm gonna have him send me a photo sometime. Invent a name for yourself. Let's see. I'm gonna try that.
Raphael
Fuck.
Ambrosius Cousteau.
It's so cool.
You instinctively run your hand over your multi-patterned orange tie. The sensation of wrinkled silk somehow makes the name sound even cooler.
More classy! Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau is one classy name, and you're one classy cop.
Oh, this is gonna go badly, isn't it?
Yes, well,
Honestly, valid response. Absolutely valid response.
it looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
You mean him? Yeah, I just talked to him.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It
Sure.
also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
I haven't.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at
I
the
think I'm
coroner's
gonna-
case.
I want to see, my instinct with games is always to be pretty truthful and to be pretty nice and kind, and I want to challenge myself, but at the same time it just feels so wrong to not be the good person. You know what I mean? It's a little, I guess, intimidating or something to like not I'm going to move myself a little bit. To like, I guess, not do the nice things.
Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
Yes.
This is the first
Exactly.
time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
But I can't remember anything.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse.
Hope.
If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
Okay, okay. Let's see.
A painkiller would be good about now. This thing is pulsating with discomfort.
Yes, it is.
The best cure for a headache is, of course, morphine. They won't have that, so cigarettes will have to do.
Why do we jump to morphine for a headache? Please tell me why we jump to morphine for a headache.
Talk to the manager. Then we go out back and take the body down.
All right, let's
After
get
you,
going.
officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
You mean you don't have a badge?
Ooh, should I lie? It wasn't on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
Oh boy. Alright, let's see.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Okay, cool. Let's see. Let me see. Maybe it is upstairs? Maybe?
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray.
Nah. I'm not a smoker. I don't smoke. No smoking here. Is that my badge? Okay, cool. Yeah, don't look at
The
my...
bed is cold and not particularly.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every...
No time to rest yet. I was hoping my badge was in here, but I guess not. Alright. I guess I'm just gonna have to go ahead and... Yeah, I know. I'm super freaking cool. Alright, wait. I need to move over a little bit so I'm not constantly out of the frame. Do you think it would be better if I moved over somewhere over here? Or do you think this is fine? I'm gonna stay here for now. I guess I could talk to the bartender.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
Oh, I really want to say the Harbinger of Ruin. Oh god. Okay. Should I do it? Should I do it, chat? Should I be the Harbinger of Ruin, or should I be in between names? I'm scared. Oh boy. Or should I say nothing? See, my problem is I'm so scared. Okay, I will do it.
What?
Nothing. I just wanted to see what happens if I say that. Now I do.
What is this? A joke to you? Is this what you get when you call the police now? This guy? We've been waiting for a week here.
Welp.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it,
I'm just gonna
I
be
need
a
you to
silly
stay
little
calm.
police officer.
Yes, of course.
For a moment, the man fidgets under the lieutenant's gaze. Then he gives in.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
I'm gonna move this chat a little bit because it feels like I should stick it here for now. I think this is a little better.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
Can you guys hear my mouse scrolling? Okay, good, because it is extremely squeaky. And I don't know how to make it not squeaky.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
Oh,
I didn't imply that. Detective,
yes?
I have everything. You?
You mean do I have questions?
Yes, yes. He means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
Oh my goodness. Why did
She
Sylvie
went
go
away
away?
because none of your business.
She pertains to the coming apocalypse.
Does she? Maybe she does. Maybe she pertains to the apocalypse. Sylvie is not here because I asked for her number. The dead body out back didn't help either, but it was mostly me. I hope you appreciate that.
Sylvie's not here because I asked for her number? Okay.
Thank you.
He opens his little notebook at the cover. The number is safely tucked away in a small pocket.
I asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged to. It was a bad idea. Now, what is so goddamn fascinating about that for you? It's got nothing to do with the lynching.
Everything has something to do with everything. Yes.
Good for you. Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I was doing.
Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
And how do we get there then?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Does he want you to feel guilty of making that hole? It's implied in his voice.
Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Well, I gotta ask. I gotta ask.
Suddenly you tense up. Blood is being pushed to your muscles. You should hound him on this. Hound him hard. The prey drive says.
Did you kill him?
No, I didn't.
You can tell me. You killed him, right?
I didn't. I don't appreciate this. What is this?
Why did you have to kill him?
Do I have to answer him? Is this mandatory?
The lieutenant stands motionless, his expression unreadable.
Did he hurt you? Is that why? Did you get some kind of sick kick out of killing him?
What are you, an idiot? I told you I haven't killed anyone.
Anyone? Have you killed someone else then?
He ignores you.
Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
He's very animated all of a sudden. This is clearly a touchy subject for him.
Honestly, though, clearly, he was probably more like an 8.7, I think. You look like a bartender.
That period of my life is over. Not everyone who stands behind a counter is a bartender, okay? I'm the cafeteria manager.
What's the difference?
I have 3 cafeterias I manage. 3. Get over it.
That's all.
Let's go.
Thank you.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
Why? Why do I owe you that much money? I don't want to pay it.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination. But
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
My necktie speaks to me. I love that. All right, what's real?
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
Real. Real. Okay, cool.
the IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
Yeah, no shit.
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's right, money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
Real.
Who does that clown think he is? Arrest him!
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated.
Oh boy.
The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40
Oh,
real in
God.
damages.
That, wow. Yeah, that's, woo. Okay.
Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and
Oh,
order
God.
of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
Did you just hear my, did I just hear my speak? Oh my goodness, I cannot speak. Did I just hear my Thai speak to me twice?
No one is saying that! No one is saying that Ty can talk! That would be ludicrous! It's just that you should arrest him! It would be wiser! He wants to take your money!
I'm gonna put my Thai away. I'm not comfortable with this.
The lieutenant watches you fiddle with your horrific tie, sweat stains forming under your armpits. He puts his hand on your shoulder.
If you don't have the money, it's okay. None of us are in this for the wages.
That's cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either.
But what exactly is money?
What are you, a philosopher?
Actually,
Money
I might
is
be.
what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra.
Oof.
We use it for everything, really.
Oof. Interesting. Where do I get it from?
Are you serious? From your work? I don't know. You can take bribes, I guess. I'm sorry. I don't think cops can take bribes.
Some do take recompense, but only to survive.
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber.
So, what happens now?
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
Officer,
All right.
maybe you're better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
Isn't there somewhere else I can stay around here?
You mean somewhere else to run up a huge debt? I don't think so. The union squeezed most places out of business to fund the strike. You're better off home.
I don't remember where my home is.
Officer, you really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them, ask for assistance. We have to get this investigation started now.
Good luck.
Thank you.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it. But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Up on Marvel Hill, maybe?
Why did you say that?
Lieutenant Kitsuragi, do you know a place called Marvel Hill?
No. But isn't that an expression, not a place?
An expression?
A saying. Up on Marvel Hill, a great high place. One that is impossible to climb back to.
Oh.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
I'll live in a dumpster. I don't care. Fuck everything. Hobo cop.
Entertain the thought when you get the time. Maybe being a hobo and a cop has its advantages.
Honestly, probably. Alright, I'm assuming this is... Upsides can be disheveled, doesn't have to wash, carries himself with lurch gusto, doesn't eat anyone or anything, no one can kick you out because you don't have a home, never pay rent again, never hear, "You're drunk, why did you even come here, Harry? Go home, you're embarrassing yourself." Downsides, are there any? I mean, seriously, give me one. Alright, let's see. I might do that. I don't know yet. But I will check out the dumpster. What? Are you saying hobos can't be dignified people? It's kind of short-sighted of you. What's this? A heap of snow melts in this wheelbarrow. Reads fuck the police. Valid. Pigs go home. Street name is illegible.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with? We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all.
I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
Who are you exactly?
Me? I am just a gardener.
Good to meet you, just a gardener. Another question then.
I am pleased to meet you too, officer.
What is this fuck the police business?
Excuse me?
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
The street sign says fuck the police.
Oh. Well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here.
It's alright. I didn't mean to startle you.
Okay.
We need directions.
Since the street sign's messed up? Okay. What do you need?
What's up in the north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
And the east?
The harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
In the south?
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
What's on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
Rows of stalls under a broad roof, where silvery fish were heaped on newspapers. Water, water everywhere, pouring from the heavens in the shadow of the old church.
What kind of fish market is this?
I don't know. The abandoned kind? It used to gather every spring, but there's nothing to do there now. Just drug addicts.
And what's in
It's
the west?
just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
Alright, I think that's it for now.
No problem.
I have to
Of
run.
course. I won't hold you back.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
One more thing. Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure, keep them. I have another pair.
Thank you. Interesting. I've got gloves. I have quite a few things. I need to... This is that car, right?
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Alright, I'm gonna pick up the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Alright. Hi, Alice. This is the officer from the 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Could you connect me to the 41st Precinct? I have something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
She put me on hold. The crackling the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
I'm kind of sleepy today. Hi, this is me here. I work at your station.
10-4. What's your status? Over.
It's not good.
10-18. 10-20. Over.
Please just talk human to me. These numbers mean nothing to me.
State your message, sir. Over.
I need to report my badge missing.
10-9. Repeat message. Over.
My badge. I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4. Message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
1022, the captain. This sounds bad. Bad and scary. Like being called to the headmaster's office in school.
Yes, it does feel like that.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
Oh boy.
He what? He lost his badge? Who lost his badge? Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
I like my name.
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
Well then what the heck?
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Ha ha. Officer has lost his badge. Ha ha. Like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh goddamn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
Can we just move on? I want to get it reported and be done with it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What a fucking asshole.
What's going on? Super Cop here lost his badge. He lost his what now?
These guys are starting to piss me off.
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Enough with this
10-9,
now.
come again. I didn't get that. Over.
New heights even for Captain Sober. Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun too.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is.
Oh
do you?
shit. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no.
Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most
Oh,
definitely
this is not
gone.
good news. Not good news at all.
Don't sweat it, Bratan. You don't need a gun to have fun. We can still have fun. It's not all over.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
I'm gonna convince them that I didn't lose my gun, maybe? Hopefully that'll work.
Even before you can get the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
No, of course I didn't lose my fun gun. Fuck it, I didn't lose my
He
gun.
says he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Oh god.
Satellite
I really
Officer
am.
McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
Oh god, I'm the worst cop ever.
The fuck do you need a gun for? Look at the pythons on your arms. You are a gun. The biggest one in the world.
I am a big gun.
Oh, request a description, huh? We'll give him one. Describe the plasma gun.
Trick question. I'm a martial artist. My entire body is one big gun. Or, for starters, it's massive. Got flared cooling vents along the front and hydrogen flasks sticking out too. I'm gonna make it a joke.
Then come again, please. Over.
It's got a magnetic accelerator and an arc that accelerates the energized ball of periwinkle blue hydrogen-based plasma to near light speed.
I'm going to need to put you on speaker for a second. Over.
In contact, it detonates with the very power of a dying star, erasing everything from existence. I can't read. Oh, and did I mention it's dripping with sexy blue plasma?
The officer is describing his genitalia in exaggerated terms. Over.
Host in heaven. Did he lose his gun and his mind?
Yes, I did. I did lose both my gun and my mind.
Dear God, he lost his gun. Oh my, I can't.
This isn't really a laughing matter.
Kind of is.
Mac can face a giant of cocoa noodle by himself, but Disco here made him piss his pants. Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his ask him if he still got his wiener.
I don't.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
Now is a good time to say fuck and ass and so on. That'll make this all right.
I left it at his mama's after I fucked her ass all night. Tell him that.
That's a negative. Not going to say that. Over.
What's he saying? Share with the class.
He said he sodomized your mother.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got.
Sure her vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate?
Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about.
Oh my God.
Tell him to apologize right now.
Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the claims that you made about his mother. Over.
Hey, if you don't like the fallout, maybe don't fuck with the firewalker.
Like he says you shouldn't have antagonized the firewalker in the first place.
Who?
Satellite Officer V. I'm afraid he might be referring to himself as Firewater, sir.
Firewater? He's lost it. Fuck it. Tell him to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters.
Satellite Officer V.
I heard him and I'm on it.
10-4, affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
There's static.
Oh God,
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
This might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
Oh, I will be right back, guys. Okay, I am back. I did grab soup. Because the zombie needs to eat. And I had to take an important phone call. So, I'm back. But anyway, let's see. Before you say anything stupid, think it through. I need information. What's there to think about, actually?
You're going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell everyone you lost your memory. Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
It's a creamy chicken and veggie soup.
10-4, sir, I'm not hearing your question.
Hold on, are you alone in the room? I need some confidential information about myself.
That's a negative, sir. I got a 10-12 here. Over.
Oh, please refer to me with my full name in the future.
10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
Please say my name.
Sir, I will not have you talk to me in this manner. Over.
Please just say my name, Jules.
What? What is it? What can he possibly still want from us?
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
Any news about my, family?
10. Excuse me, sir. Over.
You probably don't want to continue on this road.
I just thought you might have heard of them. That's all. Nothing. Never mind.
Come again, sir. I didn't get that.
Let's wrap this
sir.
up.
Over.
That's all for now.
Roger that. 10-10. Over
soup is very
and
hot.
out.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier, around a dozen cops. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, abuzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minnow enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
What happened is my partner made contact. It's not good. He's lost his badge and his sidearm. He seemed confused, delirious even.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. That was some gnarly shit there.
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words. This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain, or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage. A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work. It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss. The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think. Cold and heavy, like truth. You feel like you're reunited with truth once more. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook. As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation. We're not going anywhere right now. Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
Alright, I think now it's time that I should go check the body, maybe? Yeah, I'm gonna go check the body, I think. Bottles inside. Pick them up if you have a bag. Oh my goodness, there's so much. So much stuff. Let me go check out that body. What's this? A light above descending.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Lieutenant, what do you think could be in here?
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
Yes, I feel like there's something in there.
What do you mean, feel?
It's just a hunch. Maybe someone threw something in there?
Mm-hmm.
How do we get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar. The one you took from my motor carriage, or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
Alright. I will ask. Who's this guy?
Kuno's got this.
Oh yeah! Nappa Gumpy,
Kuno! Hey kid, a word. Moment of your time, please.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Juicy what now?
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Yeah, Kuno! Ride the lightning, Kuno!
Kuno's riding it, see?
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Look, I have questions for you.
All right, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
About the crime scene, you kids often play in this yard?
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
I was wondering about that trash container.
Don't be wondering about Kuno's shit, pig.
Okay, enough about this, Kuno. I've got other matters to address.
Of course you do, fuckface.
I might have questions later. For now, let's talk about something else.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
The body, what do you know about it?
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno. Fucking idiot Mulkapa. Doesn't know any questions.
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
Hello, welcome. I am also trying to figure out what this game is about, but it's okay. We'll get there. Also, literally same. I hate this child and, he's scary. And I hope he dies.
Kuno. Primal. Violent.
So you refer to yourself in the third person.
The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
This kid is stupid.
He looks slightly confused, but proud he came up with that retort. But right as he's getting distracted, you hear a malevolent hiss from behind the fence.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
These little shits.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help! Yeah? Get out of here before the Kuno beats the shit out of you.
Oh my god. He's so
That's
annoying.
right. Drag your fat ass out of here, fat boy, before Kuno fucks you.
These little shits.
Don't listen. Just go.
Oh my god.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Fuck it, I'm gonna try.
What do you think you are? A super detective? You're
Yes.
hungover. These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges for the time being.
What kind of boots?
Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard. Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Lieutenant, worker's boot tracks.
Noted.
Takes out his little notebook. What else can I... What's this? Oh wait, no, I don't want to do that yet. It's still climbable. Ladders for kids.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
God, what is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
There he still is.
Alright, I'm gonna talk to this little shit over
Kuno,
here.
the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come
That's
to
a
snuff
girl?
my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
She means it. The fear is real.
I just want to ask you some questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
What are those strange words you use, girl?
I come from the woods, good Davidu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Don't be traumatizing her. Get the fuck out of here.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Hey, kid.
What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Get the fuck out of her face. You got done. Talk to me.
No, I'm gonna continue talking to
before I
her.
squeal, pig. Murder was the case they gave me. I'll die before I squeal, pig. You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
I just almost had a heart attack because my door is open and it's a glass door and I see something moving in the reflection. It was my dog. Thank God.
Fuck does Kuno care? Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it?
The ladder. Ever climb it?
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
So would you say the ladder is unclimbable?
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
Kuno's fucking annoying. That's what Kuno is.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno! Don't climb it, Kuno!
What's in the greenhouse over there?
Dunno. Kiptas gardener used to work there.
Hold on, the gardener used to work there?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
Wait, what do you mean by kipped?
Look it up in the library. Kuno's not a fucking dictionary. Fucking small brain. Kuno means the gardener, alright?
You mean the young woman by Whirling in Rags? That gardener?
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
Yeah, her.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Fuck it. I'm gonna try it.
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
Hey, Kuno, listen. I know this boundary pushing thing is new to you, but it's old news for us grown-ups. Or, hey, Kuno, think you can turn the Kuno down for a moment? Let's talk like normal people. I'm gonna go with this one.
Get your snout out of Kuno's ass. Kuno knows how hard Kuno pushes it. Kuno pushes it hard level. You should give up, Popo, or the Kun will keep fucking it out of you.
You okay, Kuno?
That went wrong. He took it as a compliment. Then he had a minor seizure.
Well,
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
never mind. I guess I fucked that up. Let's see, what's this?
An old
Literally.
call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Ignore that for now.
This Post Lavatorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Good mail delivery box.
The box seems happy.
As it should be.
Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
Been there, mail collection box, been there.
The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder, then you swallow, and then suddenly you see it. Over all the other graffitos, someone has, using the tip of a very sharp knife, cut the words, Revachon forever. The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the...
I finally finished my soup.
Can I help you?
Is the trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
I wonder what this feeling is.
Prod at him and find out.
What if I told you I am a hobo, or soon to be one, rummaging through that trash? Will you keep me out too? Does it seem callous to you, guarding even your leftovers from the poor? Yeah.
Callous? What are you? Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The Whirling in Rags is not special in that regard.
What if I told you I am a hobo, or soon to be one, rummaging through that trash? Will you keep me out too?
Yes.
Good call, so would I. Teach a man to fish.
I'm not a fishing teacher. That is not why we keep our trash locked. Any place with a kitchen does it. It's not political, I assure you.
We need those keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Okay. By the way, I'm gonna sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
Rude. I wanna sing.
You wait and see, cafeteria manager. Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
I've seen something here at the Whirling Garta. I think that's his name. A thing I need to talk about.
What thing?
I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
That was a jab. I don't appreciate it. I don't appreciate it. Not at all.
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
It's a shame you've got to suck it up to the Union to stay afloat.
I don't. I'm simply providing a service, or really facilitating the offering of services to paying customers, and it doesn't matter. I don't have to explain myself to you.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
Garta, I saw a sign that said I couldn't go into the kitchen. Why can't I go into the kitchen?
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
Maybe I am a cook?
You're not. You're a menace. Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the real cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must.
Okay, perfect.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Okay, I will. Goodbye. So I got those keys. What's this? Excuse me.
Hello, sweetie.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin. But dear, you're not for me. I'm too old and too married besides. You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money?
Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your financial troubles. When do you get your next paycheck?
If she could, this woman would feed and clothe you and every other sad, lost person on this earth.
Love
You've got guns of steel and a chiseled jaw somewhere under the bloated alcohol layer. Maybe she'd like to sponsor you.
Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, let's try it.
Your deportment
Yes!
remains dignified as you shed a single
Yes!
manly tear.
It isn't easy for me to ask this of anyone, but I am at the end of my rope. Any money you have could help me.
Sweetie, I only have a few cents on me, but I could give you this to pawn. Just to tide you over.
Oh. Oh no, I feel really bad. Oh no, I don't like, no, keep it.
Wonderful. He has a pin.
The pin is round and slightly tarnished. 3 sailboats in bas-relief with the sun hovering over the water behind them. A chipped green banner at the bottom reads, San Baptiste, Summer 31. Dinghy races.
Oh, I feel so bad. I promise I'll buy it back for you once I have more money.
Oh, it's not an ancient family heirloom or anything, but I suppose it would be nice to get it back.
About your
I
pin.
hope you were able to pawn that old trinket.
I just wanted to thank you again. Oh.
Of course, dear. I just wish I could have done more.
How would you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
I want you to be my wheelchaired partner in fighting crime, ridding backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
I love her.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
I know, but there are also side mysteries, sequence killers, and forays into the paranatural.
I can assure you with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez.
Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie.
Why? 3 heads are better than 2.
Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow
I
you
think
down.
my dog's throwing up. I'll be right back. Well, the good news was she was not sick. So that's good. But I did let them outside, so they're gonna chill outside for a little bit.
Perhaps another time.
You seem to be in a chair.
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
Oh.
A paraplegic is someone with limited or no
Yeah, she's
ability
fine.
to use the lower half of their body. Paraplegia is caused by spinal cord injuries, like falling from a great height.
Turns
or a
out
grenade
her
explosion.
scratching the carpet when she was trying to lie down just sounded like she was getting sick. So I'm just glad she's okay. Thanks for clearing that up for me. Let's move on.
No problem.
There is no bitterness in her voice. She accepted the curiosity her condition inspires a long time ago.
I've got to get going now.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
Thank you. Alright, so it's 11:03. Commemorative pin. Alright, let's open that trash thing. Oh wait, there was someone in there. Who was that?
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
2 hours?
An hour would have been bad. 2 hours is mystical. You have truly wiped out all trace of yourself if you haven't thought about rum and lemonade yet.
Actually, should I be thinking about this? Looks like drinking hasn't turned out too well for me.
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade to yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter.
No.
What happened, man? You used to be cool. Go get your boring normal person drink then. It would go well with those cigarettes. That's a great combination.
I don't want to. I don't want to. Alright, I'm gonna talk to this guy. A man is sleeping at the table wearing mud-caked boots and rolled down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to wake him up.
You gently shake his shoulder, but nothing happens. This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine room.
Well, I guess I'm just gonna pick up the pills then.
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
Probably.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Okay. Thank you, tutorial lady. I wonder if that girl woke up or something. Let me knock on the door maybe?
The door is closed.
I'm gonna knock.
There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on somewhere inside.
Okay.
A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
I'm so alone.
The door is indifferent to your loneliness. The world does not care.
Oh no. Welcome back, Victoria. I hope your shift's been going okay. Alright. I wonder if my dogs want to come back in yet because it is pretty hot outside today. Alright, let's go. I want to talk to the gardener lady.
I can't believe it's snowing again. It felt like springtime just a few days ago.
Never mind. She's useless. For the door of nihilism? Yeah, pretty much. Alright, let's see. Can I kick your ass, kid? I want to kick this kid's ass.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Fuck.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
I don't care about you, Kuno. I hate you.
This trash container is locked. With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
No,
Maybe
I
you
am.
shouldn't. Of course you should. This is your time to shine, Hobocop. Dive into that dumpster for extra content.
Open the lid!
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the boxes of
You
carton.
see milk, an egg rest with one broken egg in it, some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar.
Ew.
A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however. Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Grab them.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
Alright, let's bag them trousers.
Guitar-marked blue jeans. Pockets empty. Or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
I'm gonna touch it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Alright. My dogs are running in and hitting the door, so I will be right back again. Sorry. Alright. Let's bag that shirt.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. Just garbage.
That's all, I think.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
You think someone from the whirling might have been involved, maybe?
Not really.
Probably, actually.
All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Yeah, we need to ask the kids who put them here.
The fuck's he on about? Kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
Fuck you.
See?
Okay.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Dig in Hobocop style for an extra content.
Wow, an Armistice caliber 50 knock cannon, half wrapped in paper tissues. So shiny.
Where? I can't
Never
see
mind.
it.
Look at that fat string of archipelagon pearls snaking amidst the banana peels.
I think this trash container's fucking with me.
And is that Cordon Electric's preamp with Electra F2 tubes? It is. That catches quite a price. We're talking 12,000. Easy. Unless you're into hi-fi yourself.
I'll sell
No,
it.
you won't. Because none of
Damn
those
it.
things are real. They're not actually in there. All you see is food waste and crisp wrappings.
a cruel jest. There must be
All
something.
you see is a broken mug with a racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
An antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
I'm gonna take the mug.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
Boop, boop.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Cool. Let me see interact. Oh.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
There's quite a lot to read into here, actually. Look at all that content.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
Mug is example of prejudice. I'm not going to use that example of what not to do. I'm going to push this into the face of every merchant I find and tell them this is your inane ideology. The mug will be useful. By denouncing it, I can earn political capital to mask my badass hustling, i.e. fraud and embezzlement. The mug didn't belong in the trash. It was just a funny mug. Can't anyone laugh anymore? I wanted to pawn the mug because I don't care about the mug. I was hoping that I could pawn the mug off and it would be worth at least a little bit of money so I could give her her pin back. Because I'm upset that I took her pin to begin with. But I have to make a choice. I'm going to say it will be useful. Because by denouncing it, I can use political capital to mask my badass hustling. Fraud and embezzlement. See, my heart goes with option 1. But the way I want to shape my character is going with option 3. So I'm going to go with option 3.
If you want to earn some change by guilting people, go for it. But if you want to earn real dough, finish the case and start getting paid again.
Yeah, okay. Tools. Oops. Ugh, I don't want to talk to this little shit.
Fuck does Kuno care? Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it?
The dead man's clothes were in the trash container. How'd they get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
I need to know. It could be a lead in the investigation. Someone may have tampered with the murder scene.
Listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit.
He's such a little shit. What the fuck?
Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
Alright. Wait, I asked you what happened and you haven't seen. Alright, entertain me. What's so great about these pants?
Pig, these are found modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists.
Damn.
Believe it, you need this shit.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness. Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready.
Wait, I asked you what happened to his clothes. You must have seen them lying around.
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around, except for that up there.
Oh.
Now you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
Kuno!
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
I knew you were a little shit, but oh my god! Oh, that angered my dog. I might be interested in pants. Let's talk about this later.
Alright, Pico. Shit's rolling.
Don't do business with the pig, Kuno. He's gonna steal all your money, Kuno.
As you can see, Kuno and C don't trust you. Can't do business without trust.
There's more to his distrust than being a pig. He feels threatened by something obscure in you. What that is, however, remains a puzzle for now.
There was also a mug in the trash.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Yes, does this racist mug have anything to do with it?
Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you pigs are after the mug fucker, 'cause he's the clothes fucker?
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Kuno. Somebody has tampered with the crime scene, cleaned some of it up.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator.
The kid may have something there. He's already come up with an interrogation technique too.
Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
These are some foul-mouthed children.
Yeah, get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face. Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Okay.
I'll die before I squeal.
Okay, so she's the problem. I see. I understand.
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Rivershaw. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away. The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting.
What am I doing?
Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hair.
What do I see?
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
How does it feel?
Your shirt sticks to your chest. The shoulders of your disco blazer grow heavy. The cold finds its way in under your skin. You shiver, and the city shivers with you. You're not dressed for this weather. You should get an overcoat or a patrol cloak.
Motherfucker.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. You should get a raincoat. There's a freight to the east. They sell them there.
I don't have money for a raincoat, okay? What's this? Books. Oh, right. I can level something up. I'm gonna level up my empathy. Talk to this lady. I want to retry that
Sir,
role.
Step right in. The store is open.
Hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What's your
My
name?
name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock. Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing in the cold out here because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
You're cold. Can I help in some way? Such a good trooper you are. Already learning the value of hard work.
Thank you, sir. I'm happy to help Mum out with the store.
Shouldn't you be at school or
I
something?
do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
What is school, anyway?
School? Well, mine is a big yellow building on Boogie Street, and the people there run it. They say it's a charity.
The gale wind blows in from the coast, a wind of needles. It wraps itself around a building of brick and mortar. Somewhere, a clamor rings through the honeycomb of classrooms.
What is this feeling?
Remorse. The parquet of assembly halls. The rows of stall bars are growing cold. The corridors stand empty. A girl's voice somehow finds its way through this strange feeling. You haven't heard a word of what she's been saying these past few moments. You only hear.
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
And how's this business doing?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Cursed? In what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
Bankrupt?
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
This sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
Yes. Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir.
How does this curse manifest itself?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather.
But Kim, the plasmic manifestations...
No such thing.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
Enough about the curse for now.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
What is this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Okay, I get it. Crime murder gets the people going.
And it's kind of like a puzzle too. You can guess who the criminal is or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman myself, by the way.
You don't look much like a policeman.
Well, what does a cop look like then?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
It's not your body that's important in police work anyway. It's your...
Head, yes.
No, it's your soul. Your blue soul. No, your resilience.
Soul. That Mullen guy looks like... what? Who could respect that face? It's not even drawn correctly. He lacks soul.
I'm not sure I understand.
A policeman's gotta have the right stuff, an ingrained sense of the law. No one would follow a weakling like Mullen.
If you say so, sir. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for your soul. Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
Okay, I'm going to do something now.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Hey, why do you keep your hands folded?
What do you mean, sir?
She knows where this is going.
You don't need to be worried. I'm here to help.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest. A facade of true professionalism. He is far more intrigued by the situation than his poise reveals.
You heard me. Hands up.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
You bite your nails.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
Yes.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
Want more? I bet I can figure out why you bite your nails. I got a few reasons in mind.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
You're uptight because of your mother and the pressure she's putting on you.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't.
I hope this entertained you.
It was okay, sir.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
You think so? Fine. Do better. To do something about me.
You're quite sober.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
Wait, how do you know I'm usually not?
Because you usually aren't.
And I'm also sad and my head hurts.
I'm sorry, sir. I hope things get better soon.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow.
What are you missing here? Why does this feel familiar?
Because you know each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
Hang on, so you know me? We've met before?
Yes, I stand in this spot all the time. You've been running around for several days, talking about small churches and how everyone betrayed you, sir.
Did I ever talk to you?
Of course, you stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
Thanks, I'm trying.
Yeah, I can see. You don't have party eyes anymore.
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
I'm not surprised children have seen you running around with party eyes on, he thinks. Not at all.
Party eyes?
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably gurning too. Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy.
Does that mean I've been partaking in narcotics?
Oh, baby, that's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
So, why didn't you tell me you knew me to begin with?
I didn't know I had to do that.
Thanks, I've learned something about myself today.
I'm glad I could help you, sir.
Alright, bye. See you around, Annette. She's a cute kid. I like her. I'm gonna talk to her mom and then go try Kuno's thing again.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyundai somewhere.
Let's look through the display of
Rows
books.
and rows of Hyundai men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Hyundai and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Hyundai, Return to Hyundai.
Oh my goodness.
And the solipsistic Man from Hyundai and the Hyundai Man.
Good God! How many of there are
Maybe
there?
100, Man from Heimdall
Oh
and
my
the sages
God.
at the end of the world.
That's
Man
so many.
From Heimdall and the false god. Man from Heimdall and the scorched earth.
What is this? The
Man
Wheel
from
of Time?
Heimdall, the Heimdall colonies. Man from Heimdall and the swamp beast. Man from Heimdall and the snow crabs. Those snow crabs are worse than they sound.
Is that all?
Not even close.
Oh my gosh.
Man from Heimdall in hell. Man from Heimdall and the forest of slaves. Man from Heimdall under the lake. Man from Heimdall, Heimdall burning. There's even the Trial of Death, a pastoral combat game book set in the world of
Oh my
Heimdall
God.
Man, and so much more.
Do any of these books call out to me?
Nothing of interest.
Shit.
Only silence and the cosmic background pain radiation.
All right. What's this? Old sports magazines.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
What's this?
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over.
Eh. Tome of Fascist Magic. Interesting. Picture book.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People.
Don't care about the famous people.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner.
I don't know what just happened. I thought my game was about to crash and I was about to cry.
The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinaise. The
Revachol.
north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East.
And west of the river?
Houdon, it's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst.
And Martinaise?
It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is. North of Jamrock. The strip of coast next to the Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest. No, Coal City is worse. A charred limb. Rain falls on its slick black streets. And then there's the burnt-out quarter in the heart of Jamrock. Is it cold in this bookstore? Or is it just you? No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. You're still alive.
Storekeep, can I buy these maps?
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinaise is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them.
Rude.
They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinaise is 90 cents, though.
Why is the one of Martinaise so cheap?
That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago, they also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
What happened then?
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinaise up. All these ruins are bad for business.
Alright, I'm gonna save up a little bit of money and buy the map. I need 30 more cents.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Another boring book just discarded here. Alright, let's...
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Shopkeeper, what's behind the curtains?
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Ignore the curtains for now. We will come back to them.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance. Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
So are you the owner of this store?
I am. The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Your daughter is the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
10. She's certainly very polite and helpful.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
I get she's a trooper, all right. She looks like she can take it, but it's actually wearing her down. You know she's been biting her nails. Ooh, I feel like if I say that, something wrong is gonna happen.
As a young girl should be, with the proper attitude, she'll have a bright financial future.
All right, let's change the
woman
subject.
before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
What if I want to buy a book?
Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go, go. Get back there. The books await you.
All right, I'll take a look then.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Fuck it, I'm gonna ask.
God, I've told her not to do that. It's such a disgusting habit. She'll get over it. Anxiety
What a bitch.
is a part of life.
Like, what an actual bitch.
A part of hers, too, clearly.
I don't think she can do anything about it.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
That is true, and obviously the will of the market, but maybe make an exception for your daughter?
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change. This is a person coming to terms with a new reality, one where they are wrong. It's not easy.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there. There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the subscription. Hi, hi.
It sounds like both the husband and the mother treat her the way she treats
Wait,
Annette.
7 months? Oh my god, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Why are you such an angel, actually? You're like Annette to your husband and your mother.
Yes, sometimes it's better to let people come to these conclusions themselves.
She told me she doesn't go to school anymore.
She's been too busy helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course. I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
Is she an only child?
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is.
Thank you.
It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
Of course, yes, this economy.
Exactly.
Is your husband Annette's father?
Yes. My husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
And your husband's also involved with the bookstore?
He made the initial investment. Since
I
then,
did get
he's
a new
been
mic.
what you might call a silent partner.
Alright, I had something else in
The
mind.
woman looks aloof, her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
Farewell for now, book peddler.
Wow, you work hard.
I do?
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
I guess I do, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Like a horse, a workhorse, for hard work.
What hard work do I do exactly?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged.
Yes, I like this mic a lot. It's very, very nice. I have no complaints.
That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you.
I fucking ride till I die, bitch.
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco-Negros and the Solas.
Hell yeah, brother.
It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop, and a sprinter, and a money printer.
I guess I've made some gills for sure.
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself, are you rich?
No, I'm actually not.
That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
Fucking taxes, man.
That's right. 100%. Fucking G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze.
Hello. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, exactly. No more taxes here. Not allowed. Not allowed. Ever. Really? Every time I sneeze?
Every time you wipe your ass. They got their direct and their indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax, alimony. One tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus there's the stuff people in other countries
So many taxes.
that makes them ask for more money from you.
So many taxes.
Total tax duties add up to 98% of all your money.
Damn, that's a lot of that's a lot of taxes. Holy fuck. God damn. No fucking way. I guess I'm a free market fundamentalist now.
There you go, hustler. Fight the righteous fight. Free the people. Keep it real. Keep it street. Keep foaming at the mouth furiously. on the tax issue.
Okay, alrighty then. Oh wait, no, I wanted to go talk to her real quick.
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
I'm so proud of her getting an education.
You just can't win. Out of the rain and into the gutter.
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess. Oh, I found something while you were away.
What
I
is
thought this
it?
would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out. Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
Oh my god, she's so cute! A detective hat?
Just like the one Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that. Right, I have to get back to my homework now. Before Mum notices.
I'm gonna
Man,
cry.
this is
She's
hard.
so sweet. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna wear it. I'm gonna wear it. I look so cute. Acquire a copy of the city map. I know I need to get one. First, if you have a side bitch ideology cooking somewhere, don't sweat it. Fighting indirect taxation for all the Gossamer state is compatible with all creeds. It's cool, like that. You're a cool anarchist now, unless you don't want to be an anarchist. Whatever. Stuff this meal ticket in your eye socket and let's see if we can steal some love back from the robber barons at the customs agency and the banditos at the Insulindian Financial Oversight and Competition Committee. Damn. Also, Dick Mullen is a fantastic friggin' name. So I can do one of those, or I could be a hobo cop. I think I'm good on both of those right now. Just for now. I need to get comfy in the squeaky chair. Alright. I think that's a little better. There we go. I want to go talk to... Oh, right. I want to go talk to Kuno again and see if I can re-roll that. Hey, you little shit. I hate you.
Fuck does Kuno care?
It's not
Yes!
Kuno. It's Kuno S.
It's not Kuno, it's Kuno S. Kuno, psst.
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you f***ing whispering about!
Kuno S is a
Kuno wants to
bitch.
whisper. He's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up.
Oh
make
god,
Kuno
what do I want to do? I want to hear. Kuno, listen to me. She's trying to control you. We've got to get you out of here. Do I want to do that or do I want... She's fucked up. Oh god, which... Please help. 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 I'm so bad at decisions. Why am I playing a decision-based game? I don't want to fuck up. Oh god. I need to know if I can become friends with this dickwad. But there's 3 options. Oh god. There's 3 whole options. I also really want ice cream. I guess I'll do 1, 2, and 3 and do a random number generator. 1 to 3. Do. Oh, I went with 1, but I'm scared. I don't feel like that's the right answer. Kuno's kind of fucking annoying. Phew, I'm glad she's out of our hair. She's fucked up.
She's not fucked up. Everyone's fucked up. Stop judging shit.
Wrong move. But he's whispering still. You haven't lost him. Just don't mess up again.
Oh, fuck.
Or you will.
Oh,
There
fuck.
are no guarantees.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
It's okay. The pig's trying to pit us against each other. Not gonna let him do that.
Fuck!
Idiot. You bungled it.
Fuck! Fuck! God damn it! God damn it!
That's it.
Ugh.
You let him off the line. That was a bad, manipulative thing to say.
Shit!
You should understand. I got you this far. I couldn't
Damn
get you all
it.
the way.
Try to fuck my Kuno! Try to fuck my Kuno away! Me and Kuno are tight. We ride for
You know what? I wanted to make nice with this little asshole right here. But you know what? I knew he wasn't worth it. I knew he wasn't worth the stress. Fuck.
A chill comes over you, the wind from the boulevard south, lashing you for trying to separate them.
I'm gonna try it again.
For trying to. What's going
Fuck.
on is an ungovernable youth on your crime scene, throwing around incendiary language, trying to push your buttons.
Hey Kuno, think you can turn the Kuno down for a moment? Let's talk like normal people.
Trying to fuck at the Kuno. Trying to fuck at me. Trying to fuck. Kuno only gets higher. It's faster. Can't take the Kuno. Stay out of the reactor.
Kuno needs to take a fucking chill pill.
Kuno gonna fuck you up!
Normal is not what we got here. You've got to work with what you have for now.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Oh, you're so annoying. But I want to know what the fuck's wrong with you, bro. I'm so curious. Alright, let's see. Let me talk to this guy. Who is this?
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler from another planet. Hey there. It's the jam, my man.
Hell yeah, it is. What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the
Stan.
ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck.
Clearly.
Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon
Damn.
days.
So how long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes and mazout.
Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Since what?
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
So tell me, what do you need?
Care to spare some change for working stiff?
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
They who?
The bosses, man.
I don't know who these bosses think they are, but that sounds like a good arrangement for them.
Yeah, it sure ain't good for me. Or you. I'd spare a coin or two for a city cop down in his luck. If I had saved 4 myself.
Tell me more about this strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess.
Yeah, apparently.
I've heard talk there's a company rep in town too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get onto the next one.
Know anything about the dead man, the one hanging behind the hostel there?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
And your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. This place seems very dismal. What are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Time to arrest him.
Wicked. I've always wanted a friend in the underworld. Okay, and what are you actually hauling?
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grodd and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
That your machine behind you?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Yeah, these lorries are pretty neat.
Neat. For carrying large quantities of cargo a long distance. These found tracksuits need to find their way to the kids way out in Wamrau and Laurent Bird somehow.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
Could I get one of those fallen tracksuits you're hauling?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
Right, I had another
The
question.
man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
I'm gonna try it.
In his eyes, an unfamiliar
I did
flecks of brown and gray.
I did it! Alright, familiar
It's
how?
hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon. The road continues for miles, flowing together with other roads, turning into causeways or bridges, ending suddenly in dead ends, or ramping up or down highways. It forms a crisscross pattern across the land.
I will be right back, guys. Give me like 10, not even, 5 minutes. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. The road continues for miles, flowing together with other roads, turning into causeways or bridges, ending suddenly in dead ends, or ramping up or down highways. It forms a crisscross pattern all across the land. Where does it lead?
Above the Jamrock Quarter, in the form of a raised motorway, and then the never-ending sprawl of Forburg, high above buildings, new and old, the air filled with the rumble of motor engines. To the old south, to the farthest outskirts of Revachol, through the checkered fields of farmland, upstream to the river Esperance, past Montmartin, the border approaches.
What's beyond the border?
You cannot see. It's out of the city. Up ahead, the mist blocks all sight. A gale blows across your cheeks. It is cold. Before you stands a tall lorry driver with sad eyes.
What's in the southwest?
Excuse me?
Hell, I get longing. I've felt something similar since I woke up.
Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know?
I totally get that.
I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home.
Diora?
Diora of the Seven Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much. On another island called Laurentide, off mainland. We've got a little place there. I can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows.
What's it like to miss someone?
What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me. What about you, Cop Man? You missing someone?
Is that what it is? This feeling?
Yes.
No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
I miss someone, but I don't know who it is. Or, no, I feel hunted.
I feel for you, my friend. It's bad enough to know who you miss. Missing like that doesn't feel like it has much of an upside. But, thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone, and I know it wasn't easy to ask. I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
I'm good for now. Good talk.
Don't be a stranger.
Alright, let's see. Oh. I can Wasad move? Oh, wait a second. Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. Human ox, what's this?
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane."
Hi, welcome, welcome.
Not a good track record of mental health in that family.
What did this king do?
What did he do? You have no idea what
Damn
you
it.
did a week ago. How would you know what this guy did many centuries
I was
ago?
hoping my big brain would know.
High above you, the king stands triumphantly oblivious
That's-
to your memory trouble.
A good question. Let me see. I have No idea. I have no idea. I really have no idea. Mm. Uh... Uh... Oh, it's a 1000-bit badge. I don't know what that... Oh god, I'm a streamer that doesn't understand streaming stuff. It's okay. We're all good here. We're all good here. Yes, I agree. It does have some pretty fucking wild conversation paths, and I'm absolutely loving it. I'm not gonna lie. This is my first playthrough, so it's been a ride so far. Cool. I have a tank top now. No one lives here anymore. What's back here? Fuck it. I'm stealing money.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face.
Let's continue.
It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes, and food money. Maybe she's your...
Excuse me, ma'am? I'd like to ask some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is gray like lead. No, this one is a monster in disguise.
Snap your fingers. I'm gonna snap my finger. Hey! Hey, Grandma! Hey, Grandma!
Wait. She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Alright, if you say so. No fun.
Yes? Me?
Yes,
I don't
you.
see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We'll work better together if we have more rapport.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
You're wearing glasses.
That's correct.
That makes him a Beano-clad, completely uncopped material, if you say so yourself.
Glasses are cool.
Are they? They are mostly just cumbersome.
No, I think they're pretty sweet. I personally think they're pretty sweet.
You could use a good, normal pair yourself.
Tell me a secret about yourself. Oh.
The lieutenant nods.
Okay. Well, that was kind of rude. Do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have, like, conversations with, like, your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
So you're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warnings or anything?
I can't say that it does, no. When I need to think, I just use my notebook.
Huh.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place. You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm special. I'm so special. I know everything. You don't look like other people around here.
It's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
What is
It's
Seoul?
a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
You're only making it sound uninteresting. I still want to know more about Seoul.
You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Revacholier.
Oh, okay.
He's glad to have shut down your question.
That's all for
Good.
now.
Let's change the subject.
All right, Kim. Foreign car in good condition. No, they store booze. Ooh. Coins. I don't know if I want to get into that right now. They're much hunkier than me. That's not okay. Not okay. Yeah, I shouldn't be threatened by handsome men.
Welcome to Revachol.
Hey, I know Revachol. That's where we are.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
You fucking tell him,
It's
Kim.
men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Limbo? What's going on here?
Come on, man. I just said welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave.
You fucking tell
I
him,
would
Kim.
advise you to remember
You
that.
fucking tell him.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking
You
A, Kim.
two
I've got
make
your
a
back.
Cute couple. You know.
Shut the fuck up.
Exhales and resumes his regular
Shut up. Now that that's settled, we have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
I found this mug in the trash. Yours?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Is it yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
Oh, not much anymore. Apples. Fine.
He's given you the...
Fine. Fuck off, asshole. Okay. Wait, I don't have enough. I still have... Okay. What was I supposed to be doing again? I totally... Oh, I wanted to buy that map. Right. That's what I wanted to do. I really wanted to buy that map. I think it would be a good idea, maybe. Perhaps.
Several maps. The maps look old and
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner.
Trace a path through the
Your
grid.
finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Sipar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North. Finally, coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select the Map tab.
Ah, okay, cool. These waterfront, so that's where I was. The Hanged Man is up there. These are found white checks. Those on white are available to try now. Oh! Okay. Cool. Let's see. Well, those are all challenging. And legendary. So, I think I'm good for now, maybe. If I speak to her, can I get back there?
Hello again, esteemed officer.
You see a tattered set of curtains and a pot. You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you.
Interesting.
Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you. Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
That's suspicious.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences.
What?
It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there. I am sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
But I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold.
You do? My God. Even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
Is this about the curse? That's why you're afraid?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees. I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
All right, I'll think about it for a while.
Thank you. Let's just talk about this first, all right? There's no reason for you to venture into the unknown.
What are you, a coward? Think about the marvelous adventures waiting for us on the other side.
Shut the fuck up, Necktie.
Lies. Rip them open, we say.
No!
There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
I'll leave them for now and I'll speak to the woman.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Why are you so uptight about those curtains? I just want to know what's on the other side.
I already told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you.
I bet there's a murder!
Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
If it's just a storage room, then it wouldn't hurt if I just peeked inside. It's not like it's cursed, right?
No! Okay, fine. It's just because this place is cursed, just like everyone said. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
There definitely could be cake back there. I bet it's some cursed cake. Some cursed, delicious cake. How does this curse manifest itself?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation. It's the curse of financial distress.
Oh my god.
Of ruin and bankruptcy.
Didn't that curtain just move?
Annette mentioned that the previous tenants have experienced some financial troubles.
It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons feeding us bad business practices and disappointing income statements.
Cacodemons.
There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie, lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Sounds familiar. She nudges her glasses, anxious and tense.
Oh, one sec. There's something at my door. The zombie got more snacks. She's very happy right now. Do. What more could a zombie want than yummy, delicious snacks? Alright. Would you like me to take the case? I could investigate, see if the curse is real.
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
Psychic arts? Sounds right down our alley. Time to fire
What the
up
fuck?
the old lie machine.
Ma'am, do you know how me and my partner are known to our colleagues back at the station?
No.
The lieutenant looks at you, waiting to see where this is going. You've got this. Just go with it. This is elegant.
What? That's it? I don't want to say that. I kind of want to say that. Crime bros. We're called crime bros, my partner and I. I'm not going to say that.
Stop being such a fussy prude. You can't convince her without lies.
Fine. I guess I'll give it a try.
You're called what? What is this, a joke, Mr. Policeman? Do you commit crimes together or what?
What the fuck?
He turns away, not before you can see a small hint of a smile. He's struggling to not crack up.
Not like this. We're called crime bros because we solve crimes as brothers in arms.
Sir, I really don't have time for your jokes. The situation is very serious.
I had a few more questions about the curse.
Okay, but please, only a few questions.
Have you
wouldn't
sought
want
help?
to disturb the spirits.
Oh, have you sought help from anyone?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards. The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building, even though now I fear it's not enough.
Is your pendant part of the wards as well?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans.
Jesus.
With a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books.
Oh, that explains it.
There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Dang. Never mind. I had other questions.
Aloof. Her
Farewell for
features
now.
much soft-
I should go talk to the chef guy. In the kitchen.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek. It must be his name, Garancy. Garancy Kubek. Sounds representative.
Hello, sir. Got time for a few questions?
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
You've got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine.
The man ponders.
Yeah, stay masculine. I'm gonna start saying that to people.
You see
Yo.
a heavy steel door with a prominent
Have a good day. Stay masculine. Like, what?
You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
I wonder where this door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
Out of duty, we may find something pertinent to the investigation.
Yes, I suppose it's worth seeing if we can get in. Just to be thorough. As a side investigation.
No, the door is a mega investigation.
Hardly. Anyway, Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Touch the door. Gotta touch the door. Just like you gotta touch the butt.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side.
Push.
The door does not budge.
Alright, fine, damn. Let me go talk to this guy.
Can I help you? Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Who else has keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road.
On Clinton Street, near the Boogie Street Diamond, a small truck rattles down an alleyway. It stops by a rusted trash container. Two men, their faces rough and swollen, jump out. They look at the container despondently. CSM is written on their backs.
Thank you anyway.
Could someone on your staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Thanks, let's talk about something else.
Yes?
Gart, I saw another thing at the Whirling.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
I also love things. There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably.
Interesting.
Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So
oh,
I
also,
haven't
hello,
opened it.
Phoenix.
I have cleaned the whole place
I don't know if I
times
said that
over
earlier.
After the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. Yes?
I still need to find a song to sing. Is that guy awake yet? No, he's still asleep. Let's see. Should I go down? Oh wait, should I go down this way? Oh, there's two guys over here.
Life doesn't need to be a struggle. I'll be with you in a moment, officer. Let me just finish my sandwich. Talk to Angry Hard René first.
Okay.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, all right?
Shit.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
All right, I got this.
That's
Ball
the
time.
spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
Okay. Okay, no worries. I hope it's an enjoyable lurk for you. Oh shit, I did it.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work. God, this is right. You feel the familiar tremble of excitement and adrenaline that precedes every victory. Time has frozen. A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand.
Honestly, me
feet
too.
Firmly
So I don't blame you.
all sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball. The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it, probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready.
There's time for one last glance inward. Who am I?
An embodiment of pure motion, a fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency. Behold the fear and confusion reflecting in the eyes of the two feeble geezers. They are in awe of your superiority. You are a god to them. Some would still say you're a cop, but I guess we're beyond that now.
Merde! Bordel de merde! What the hell is your problem?
Problem? I don't understand.
You vandalized our game, son! We can't play pétanque with 5 bull!
Oh.
No you don't! Our pétanque game is ruined! We want our
Oops.
bull back!
I fucked up. Whoops.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Thank you, Gaston.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug! You owe us a goddamn bull! Good! Mistakes are forgiven, when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now why did you approach us?
Do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard of Whirling in Rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops?
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
So again, you don't know anything?
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
This is a man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no future.
You seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Do you know what created it?
I do. Fire from heavy artillery.
Okay, it's a crater left by artillery fire, but why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communists hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Wait, who are the communards again?
Commies, communists, socialists, anarchists, call them what you like. They just chose the name to feel special. Senseless sentimentality. Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked. Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
What the fuck is a suicide sex cult? Like, is it just a sex, like, are they all just suicidal and they have sex? Like,
This place is a damn beachhead, son. They had to soften the commies up first. Yes, the military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol. Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
interesting.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Oh shit.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Ah, that
Damn
explains the
right,
ward
son.
damage.
They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
He approves of this radical approach, knows it was necessary.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still hold influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players at the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
Foreign powers cleaned up our mess and now they rule us. Yeah, that's the way I'm going.
I'm sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio. This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with. A true king in both blood and mind led Revachol before Frisel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile. Damn Frisel. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution. The suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already? They forgotten already.
Soon, they will forget everything. Him too. Then he chooses anger over melancholy.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the Fifth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
I saw the statue of Philippe the Third near the roundabout.
Ah, yes! King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
Damn.
Cocaine? Cocainum? Sounds like our kind of king. And just imagine what kind of cocaine a king would have had.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
No, it does not sound comfortable at all. Not that I have ever had experience of laying on a bed of gold, though I would like to experience that once in my life. Sounds like it would be way too hard and I would wake up with a really bad back. But anyway, how should a true king rule?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Sure, powerful leaders not afraid to do what must be done. That's what this country needs.
Revachol would be a different place if more people realized that. We could still be the...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
The Carabineer doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve. No one and nothing can change this man's mind. He is as rigid as they come, still in that antique uniform. It's a symbol for him.
Okay, my dogs are being oddly quiet. I'm just gonna go make sure that they are not tearing up my bedroom right now. So, give me one moment before I find out about the cocaine that King had. Alright. They are being very good, so that's good. Now, about this King's cocaine.
Oh, old Philip was a big fan of the purple nose candy the nobility loved so much. A cocaine connoisseur of sorts. His egocentricity is borderline legendary.
You can't even take the responsibility for yourself. How could you fathom the responsibility weighing on the shoulders of a ruler? That's why the Philippian kings use cocaine, for clarity of vision, to aid in their work. Regnum cocainum, Revachol's finest years.
Dude, I don't, I'm just saying, I'm pretty sure cocaine is not the answer to your ruling issues.
I'm satisfied with this explanation.
Of course. Clarity of vision. Awareness.
Philippe the Third was even brought into this world with the help of cocaine. The court made him administer the dose to his mother when she was in labor, and it is well known that with the help of cocaine, only the purest, of course, he was able to connect with higher realms.
Well then.
Higher realms. Of course, it all makes sense.
What was that about higher realms? Sounds interesting.
It's really not. Please, do spare us the cocaine fairy tales.
Yes, indeed. We're not here to investigate the drug trade of centuries past.
Alright, fine, I guess. Let's talk about something else.
Right.
Thank you for your time. Okay. What is that? Was that there before? Maybe a sea monster did this to the plaza. The damage looked like it could have been caused by an earthquake. Okay, well that's not ideal, I guess. Norma's bull's worthy of a real man. I need to get my hand on a ball. On some balls. Broken window? Tibbs has windows. Oh. What's here? Can I look out? Can I look out to the window? Or the window, oh my goodness.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and
sure.
Your money disappears into the coin slot. A clunk, the ring of metal. The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry. Different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey shape, like a ghost. The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible. A half-sunken sea fort. Its concrete almost reconquered by nature.
Huh.
It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it. its leaves ripped from it by the winter wind.
Hang in there, little one.
The little brave birch tree seems to wave back in the wind.
That's so cute. There are ruins of some kind in the building there.
Really? I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
What's in here? If I had a bag, I could collect the bottles and sell them. I have so many objectives.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Look
A
inside.
thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards. Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows.
Poor little viewer.
The
Pat,
metal
pat.
feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Probably is unhygienic. Nothing I can't do. I'm the job for every man. You hear the distant squall of seabirds. Can I talk to this guy? Cool. If I equip that, I can pick up bottles now. Nice. Splatter of bullet holes line the walls. Oh wait, no, I can. I have to sneeze. Oh, that's the worst. I hate it when you have to sneeze and then you almost sneeze and then it stops and then you don't sneeze. Why does God hate me? Why does God look upon me and tell me to go fuck myself? Ooh, what's this?
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
Yes.
Pig's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out. Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever. Trying to sneak up on me.
Fuck off. I don't know who's more annoying, you or garden hose. A door.
There must be another way into the building.
Jesus fuck, why was that so loud? Oh god. Oh Oh god, that just gave me a heart attack. Why was that so loud? Holy fuck. Oh my god. Okay, god damn. Oh god. I think my heart just dropped. Oh my god.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette.
Oh
His
my
eyes
fucking
have
god.
been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
No trouble from me. I just want to know what's going on here.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
It's the god of cigarettes and youth. Ask him if he's got anything to spare.
Okay.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Hold on. Can I at least have a cigarette?
Apologies, but this is my last one.
The god himself has denied you absolution.
I need absolution.
Absolution? I don't know that brand, but I'm pretty sure you can get Astras at the Frit.
Can't you just, like, toss that one down?
I'm not sure that's a good idea.
Shut up and throw, kid.
I'm not throwing anything.
Fuck you.
There's no way you'd catch that cigarette anyway.
What? Really?
Yes, really. Don't even try. You'll
You're
just
right.
embarrass yourself.
That was obviously a bad idea. Forget I said anything.
As you wish.
Actually, I'm assuming that's a French word, really needs to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Looks like you've got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Pretty sure
no,
I didn't.
Not you. Some more muscular type.
Oh.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Last week? I don't know. Look.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
Your Sunday friend.
A Sunday friend. How intriguing.
Interesting.
Makes sense. Friends are nice on Sunday. You don't have to work. You can just spend time with pals, watching rugby and drinking beer.
What's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the grey sky, snow continues to pile on the neighboring windowsills. Someone hides behind a curtain. Those windows have eyes, and those eyes are watching, spying on you three.
Yeah, he probably... Well, he might not even have a lover or a spouse. We don't know this. Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Aren't we in Martinez?
Martin Martinez? Good local name. Let's go with that.
The word scumbag was the modded word.
No.
I think. Yeah.
We won't. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
I'm gonna convince him to stay.
This
Fuck
isn't
yeah.
the place or time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains?
Hey, listen. I'm just trying to make things okay again. Can we meet again somewhere else?
For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes. Compassion and a hint of understanding. There's snow gathering on his hair and on his shoulders. A speckle of white against the purple that hangs loose on his slender frame.
Can we just talk about how this man is wearing, like, Short sleeves and no undershirt or anything in the fucking cold. It's literally snowing outside.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
But, hold on. What's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door. It's a sign.
Good luck with the investigation.
Ooh. Interesting, Mr. Smoker Man.
He's gone.
We should run after him, see where he went.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
You're right. He probably didn't have anything important to say anyway.
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case.
Yeah, what the hell?
He did leave us a sign. Did you see that? He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there. If we find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment.
Great, let's do that.
A stone. There's a key beneath it, rusty from the...
This must be for the front door. Pity he doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has many apartments and the man can be in any of them.
How are we gonna find the right one?
We'll just have to go in and see.
Okay. I don't know if I want to go quite yet. I want to check out what's over here.
Yeah, you better keep
The
walking.
streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
All right, Cindy the fucking Skull. Let's start with your blood type.
Go where? Accosting a minor?
Listen to your partner, pigman. Keep your grubby hooves off little old ladies.
Let's see. Do you know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms. Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
I bet that's her
was
mom.
on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Who is she? I was gonna laugh if my dog ran in here. I just got a very distressing text message. Baby no money is just white Majima. I need a second to process this. Moving on. Who is she?
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing. You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to her Zon.
Cindy the Skull is a little... She's not as annoying as Kuno and Kuno S or whatever the girl's name is. But damn.
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words. Yeah? Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
You've lessened her desire to deface the building.
Watch your back, Ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Give me a moment. The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
This woman's health is failing her. There's not much to do. Not in this damp.
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
You're still worried. It's very worrying.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman? Ask away, policeman. The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still, she leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways. If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room. It's barely bigger than a closet, but I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company, and that's all I need from this world.
And all she gets, too. The coastal wind beats down hard on the coal room door outside. Splashes of waves make the balcony slippery. A shift in temperature, the air chills around you. Dust settles on the stony floor. A former architect stands before a slice of window, a room plan in her hand. A cold wave has made the air in the building stand still and frozen, with temperatures falling down to -20 degrees Celsius. Is red from the cold. She's breathing on her fingers, clasping the plan. Traces of sadness are visible in her expression. Faint pencil lines on paper depict the same place, but a missing eastern wall connects the room with the neighboring apartment. Ideas for arranging the furniture have been jotted down. It's clean and empty, with new tapestry embellishing the walls. A standard HB graphite pencil has fallen off a three-legged stool in the middle of the room. You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10. The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. You can feel tension on the other side. A poor communard from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet. This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11. It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it. Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise. No reply. This door has been closed with a padlock. What are you doing? You're trying to cut...
I believe it's the shackle you mean to cut, Detective.
He's just trying to help. Don't take it bad. Relax.
Perhaps you should give it another go.
The shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
After you, Detective.
That isn't just a five-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words. The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mezov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure. To symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it. The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world, and at the same time above it. Because white is the color of peace. Smug superiority, aesthetic musings. The triumph of capital is undeniable. But maybe the guns were sort of cool. Revolutionaries had loads of guns. A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads, Kraz Marzov.
The white star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
hear someone walking a poor communard from the...
Do I have to open the door? Do you have a warrant? I'm not.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get...
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are. Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Red-dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
She really did it. She's proud of it too.
You ain't seen nothing yet, Piggy Boo.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM. I'm glad to see you here. I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines Group. What we do. I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking. The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms. I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue. 20 billion is a large number, but the conglomerate employs 72,000 people. They all need to be paid. Then there are capital improvements, interest payments. A conglomerate the size of the Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It's a tremendous responsibility.
She nods.
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets. First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Aliments. That gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus. Good luck is only kept in place by the vested interests of half the civilized world, including your own.
What the ma'am means is that the Emergencies Act and the RCM both get their authority from the coalition government.
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike. I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbor. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates. What can I say? The union employs a giant covered in tattoos. A racist giant. I guess that's part of their big tent organization now. Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike?
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive. Mr. Clare told him to, how did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see. Yes. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
Sounds like usual aggressive posturing.
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes. Every worker, a member of the board. Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group. They're having a blast. But how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution. I'm not sure. Naturally, I assumed that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the bowyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
This checks out.
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the union refuses to? If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least.
It's implied. She's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first. Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood. He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar. Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues. The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organized labor at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
I was muted. Damn it. Whoops. Well, okay, as I was saying... Yeah, no, I've been talking. Oh, whoops. Anyway, as I was saying, I don't know. Okay, so basically, I was trying to figure out if I could remember what I was talking to Renee and that other guy, Gaston, a little bit, kind of like going the route with them. But at the same time, I kind of, in like regular conversations, almost want to manipulate it in the way that like I answer the way that I think they'll like the best. Does that make sense? To see if I can get more information out of them? And I think that's the good idea. So what did... A giant leech sucking the life of Revichol.
Indeed. And a hungry one. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the leech always hungers.
Hey, just like the leech in Saint Cotard. Alright, one more thing. You said something happened in the elections?
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Well, that's suspicious.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore, or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Some kind of extortion, probably.
Indeed. The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Noted.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
That's all I needed here. Let's change the topic.
Of course. How else can I help?
What can you tell me about this lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid.
Oh, also, just so you know, I did also say things seemed to be getting out of hand while I was muted. So I did not ignore that. I just responded and you couldn't hear me.
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
Remember when my partner told you I'd recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, the city, nothing.
Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond. I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
A lot of things, if you think about it, actually.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement. She's a negotiator.
Yes.
Just float a favor at her. Insinuate.
Surely there's some other way to demonstrate our law enforcement credentials.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Like what?
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
They're profiting from this trade.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones. Or you can recover your badge, though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue. This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective. Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchman.
Oh, so we're henchmen now.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
We could just, find my badge.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters. You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months.
I'm sorry for putting us in this situation. I'll handle it.
I'm sure you will, Detective.
What do you propose, that we don't investigate the drug trafficking?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. but do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done and demand for her information on the lynching.
All right, let's get back to her then.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Why, yes I am. Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Qualified pleasure craft operator. So charming. Where's the damn license?
Can I see your license?
I just renewed its safety inspection last month, officers. It is completely seaworthy. In fact, it's taken part in not one, but two insulindic regattas. Even finished once.
I still need to see a license, ma'am.
Actually, you don't.
What do you
The
mean?
Wayfarer Act specifically denies the RCM the authority to demand anyone's operator license. It's a little-known fact among us law officials.
So we can't pull over random civilians and demand their papers? That's weak.
Unless it's their passport. No. Do you want to ask for the lady's passport?
No.
You need to save face if you want her respect. Demand that passport.
Yes, I am gonna need to see your passport.
Of course.
The woman is silent, smiling while the waves lap against the hull. In your hand, under the plastic, a light blue passport saying, Republic of Vespa. The coat of arms has a lion and an ostrich. Seagent.
Gonna look at the photo page.
Born in the year 3 in the commune of Revachol, smiles at you. Face adorned with frown lines and crow's feet. The photo is recent. The name reads, Rejoice Leighton Messier.
Yes. But please don't call me that.
Why?
Joyce is much more efficient.
She doesn't like it. Probably a bad memory. Mean girls at school or some ancient lover.
You're from Vesper?
My husband is. I have dual citizenship. A Vespertine is handier when traveling.
Everything appears to be in order.
She nods and returns the plastic bag to her coat.
Good.
Alright. You seem rich. Can I have some money?
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy, is it?
What? Why not?
Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub.
What nice fabrics.
Why, yes. Tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat, almost rustic in its simplicity, a silk shirt and matching scarf around her gentle throat, while dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry, wealth and all its possibilities.
Yeah, so?
Now look at you, you misery-clad simian.
Wow.
Barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead, and your underwear feels uncomfortable.
Damn.
You're poor. Poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too...
ashamed.
Yes. You're too ashamed to ask this person for money. Too scared to belittle yourself in her eyes. Those half-precious stones of Odin. Oh God, the lieutenant is here too. Do not dishonor the force.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
Alright, tell me about this alleged drug
It's
trafficking.
quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Cocaine?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
And you want us to investigate?
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
What do you mean?
The lorries. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers, well beyond our grasp. but in transit they are vulnerable. Perhaps you've
Okay.
noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment. I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
Okay, what proof do you have that the union is
How
involved?
do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
So you think the strike is being funded with source ingredients for drugs?
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
Why didn't you come to the RCM earlier?
We did. On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Well, here's your chance, officers.
Okay, I've made up my mind around the smuggling investigation. Yep,
Excellent.
we'll take it.
According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I suspect the traffic jam won't disperse for a few more days. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
All right.
Of course, Detective.
I can level up something. What do I want to level up? Let me see. So if I do empathy again, well, no, maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should do drama? I'm wondering if I should do drama or maybe perception? Drama or perception, I think. Yeah, I'll do perception. Yeah. I think that's the good idea. My goodness, there's so much stuff. Do. I guess it's time to go back. Wait. What's up with that? Did you see that? Book appears to be erotica, but without actual erotica. Huh.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
What kind of vehicle drove
Hard to
through
say.
here?
Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless hangover.
You know what? I'm gonna try it.
No.
Fuck.
These tracks are not interesting at all. Let the street sweeper just sweep them away.
Alright. Fine. Oh wait, I want to talk to him real quick.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's
You
on
seem
your
like
mind?
like a man who knows about drugs.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know?
No.
But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
I need to get high, and I'm looking for a dealer.
Hey, man, that's serious criminal talk. Are you trying to pull some sort of an entrapment thing on me?
Let me be straight with you. I'm trying to figure out who's smuggling drugs out of Terminal B.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
Wait, then why are you still hanging around?
Gotta guard the stuff. Bosses don't look kindly on missing cargo, and it gives me time to work on my rhymes.
A rhymesmith? This is quite credible. It goes with its cadence and way of speaking.
Who do you think could be conducting the drug trade then?
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
Alright. Fair enough. Fair enough. My goodness.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind of stickers and insignia?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
What about the back
end
seat?
of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
You think this lorry belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
He was acting tough before. This probably scared him a bit. Who knows when it will come in handy? A slightly scared, racist lorryman.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should
We're
I?
here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Okay, then I'm thinking no.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
What kind of cause are we talking about?
Rights of people. Rights of workers.
to have gainful employment, to make a salary, and feed their families.
Regardless, I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here.
Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
So do we, Scott.
Who are all these strike breakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
What exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you're unable to breach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Wait, head measurer?
Huge Seminese guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind him.
How bad could one guy be? You seem pretty capable.
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained.
I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke. And my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
Why don't you just talk to him?
Like civilized folk, you mean?
These native fucks don't understand civilized.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
I want to get into the harbor too.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss.
Oh. Sorry about that. Had to answer the phone for a second. Alright, have fun. I'm interviewing people about a murder that took place here behind the hostel cafeteria there.
I know nothing about a murder.
Oh.
The mention of a killing sends a barely noticeable shiver of tenseness through him. Interesting.
Absolutely nothing?
Wouldn't put it past these harbor bugs. They'd do anything to stay alive. Right to work!
It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
This isn't really my area of expertise.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir. Pity.
Let us work!
Alright, I'm gonna leave you alone, because I don't feel like dealing with you. Oh.
Scab?
What did he just call you? A... Oh no, not this again. You just got away from that fucking kid.
What exactly is a scab?
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
You don't seem to like them much.
Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to Scab. Or I guess, scared maybe. But scared of what? Of who?
Wait, wasn't he... Wait. Someone mentioned him. Okay.
Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
Have you tried talking to him?
We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, "Let us cop for less money." Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
I've come to Martinez investigating a murder.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
It's actually very fun and easy.
I don't believe you. Post L'Aventurier said the same thing. They tried to get me to be their postman. So fun, so easy, they said. It's just walking. It wasn't. I'm doing much better here at the harbor. Being an honest union man with a lot of free time on his hands. Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
Maybe you want to help me solve it by telling me who did it?
Of course, Policia. It wasn't me. You can rule me out. Easier that way.
He didn't do it. It's the truth.
Alright. What's the strike about it? I need to know what's behind these gates. I'm exploring.
My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits.
Does this mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
That simple? I just walk in?
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Past Measurehead?
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist there. Walk right past him.
Right.
Then press the button to unlock the door.
Uh-huh.
Then go past him again.
Okay.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
For some reason it doesn't seem like it's gonna be that easy.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation.
No thank you. Oh god, no.
Or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Has anyone ever bested him in a physical confrontation?
Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
Yeah, I could have guessed that.
Nothing a couple of solid hooks from Dexter and Sinister won't fix.
Have any of the scabs tried converting to his worldview?
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition.
Got it. Another
Sure.
thing. I'm a bit short on money right now. Can you give me some of it?
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
The coin narrowly slips by, you're out.
Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to throw it like that. It's a thing we harbor folk do, passing around cargo and such. Was not meant as provocation or ridicule.
Oh, you're fine.
The boyardero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
What trickles of blood adorning my clothes? Hello? Hello?
Right, always glad to help out the RCM. We're on the same branch, you and
Oh
I.
boy.
Humans, I mean, not slithering scabs.
What's the strike about anyway?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
I think it gave me the wrong voice acting line.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Alright, nice talk. Gotta get moving. Alright, let's see. In case of strike, press button behind guard. Hermetically sealed door locked by electronic means. No lockpicking or door kicking on this one.
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
What the fuck?
You have succumbed to Al-Ghul. You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Kim, is it really so bad?
It's not good.
It's like a rat crawled into your stomach, got drunk and drowned.
You're right, I'm an alcoholic. Now I need to enter the harbor.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Did he just... A ham sandwich race? Amazing. The race stuff is unimportant here. I just need you to help me do my job, please.
Begging for help. Attempting to pass via for cooperation. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race.
Thank you, I guess.
You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed
Why is he talking in all
Krokus.
caps?
But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture.
Okay, but why is that kind of true, though?
You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
Why is it that the ham sandwich race is obsessed with sadness and frivolous pop culture now?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
Why does she talk like that?
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
You're right all about this. Now I just need you to let me go into the harbor.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war.
I think I'm okay.
Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you.
Thank you, I think.
The walls will be lined with bottles of Al-Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
Did he just... Interesting.
This is your chance. He's talking. Rip into him with a punch and catch him off guard. No, don't rip into anyone. You're sensitive. Remember? Communicate.
I kind of want to ask about the union, but I also kind of want to...
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
Yeah, but you still serve them. How does that factor into your life?
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital. Something your race, naivistic communists, never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
My jam is a mysterious fourth thing.
Jam. Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up from rock and roll songs?
I have gotten it from disco, actually.
Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
Wonderful. I need to enter the harbor now, on police
What you
business.
need is to come to terms with extinction and never getting into this harbor.
What are those tattoos of yours? I'm kind of curious what his tattoos mean, but I also don't really care, so I'm just gonna do this.
Go ahead.
Fuck me.
Don't be shy. Just ask for race secrets. That's understandable. Jean-Luc Measurehead is a sage and an intellectual giant of race theory.
Fuck.
Who are you?
Damn it.
Handmaiden of Al Ghul.
What are those tattoos of yours supposed to be?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race. I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
You sure I'm not craniometrically superior to you?
You exhibit forward projection of the jaw, indicative of schizophrenia and sexual inaccountability. From a purely aesthetic standpoint, the dimple in your jaw makes you look like a baby. This is not craniometry, just an observation.
Why am I kind of enjoying being roasted by this guy? What else?
It is impossible to see any more of your bone structure. It is covered in the ravages of Al Ghul. From what remain of your features, I can see fleshy lips, baldness of the head, and long arms relative to lower limbs. This leads me to conclude
You are not a police officer. You are
What?
a common criminal. An offspring of murderers and sailors from
Bruh.
and Vesper. And possibly even the degenerate sheep herders of Ubi.
Interesting. So one of my ancestors was Sir Clef and the other Vesper?
Your racial heritage is uninteresting. It is the same as all Rivasholians. Your parents and their parents made the decision to reproduce while under the influence of Al-Ghul. That is the only reason you are here.
He's right there. It's almost impossible to get it on unless you're both drunk. It's too scary when people are sober.
Know anything about this mug?
He does not so much as glance at the object.
Do you know anything about it?
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
Does he strike you as the kind of man who puts mugs into trash?
Yes. Kim, what do you think
I think
about this?
this racist is better than the last, but the next racist will be the really good one.
Yeah, because that's exactly how that works.
That will be the...
That will be our lucky
You granted
racist.
3 wishes.
Your pedomorphic friend has quick wits. A
Wait, he's
protruding
using words I don't know.
dented zygomatic bone.
What the fuck does that mean? An animal retaining juvenile features as an adult. Oh, so you think he's young?
The lieutenant does not flinch.
You should keep him close. The congenital defect of farsightedness does not render him a complete invalid. He still has the use of
A
his
complete invalid? Oh my god. Bro. Alright, so I need to... Oh god, I need to write this down. I need to... Wait, no, I think I have it in the map, don't I? Measurehead, yeah, okay. And I need conceptualization for that. I need to do conceptualization, I think, next. I don't think I can just go ahead and change these, right? Yeah, no. Once they're done, they're done. Oh my god. What the actual hell? Alright, dude. What's this? Melancholy pop song plays on the radio. Oh, maybe I can do my karaoke. What's this?
The tear machine stands in the corner.
Into
Your
your
bottles
bottles.
clunk into the machine,
Nice.
and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo? You should buy more alcohol. Enter the endless cycle of consumption.
No more Al Ghul.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and
Just ask me if you need anything from St. Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Okay. What's this?
you see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles.
Oh, that's
The rain-
$4 though. I want to see if I can get guess
A colourful
cigarettes.
display there, in that dark green glass. All
No, I'm good. But do you have a song I could play?
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What magazine are you reading?
You mean this? This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
Forget all about that. What's this fashion police feature?
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
I bet your hat would take the prize.
No. I don't like it. I hate it.
Then why the fuck are you wearing it?
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Does Frit have a warehouse in the back of the Whirling in Rags?
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
Come on, give me something to work with here.
She looks up from under her brow.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
Alright, can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
You know what stinks about being a weak little zombie? The fact that when I'm trying to move my mic to match where I move in my seat, I'm not strong enough to turn the thing. Anyway, did you know the man who died?
Not really.
Not really? Does it mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
How long has it been there?
I don't know, really long.
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
You know what? You shush. Thank you for your help.
Uh-huh.
Cool. I really should get a raincoat though.
You see several packs.
Here you go.
Not that I really need it anymore. I was born with glass bones and paper skin. Oh, I can wear my raincoat. Hee. Wow. Wait. Wow. Flashlight.
Looking for something?
What was that argument all about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge, you know. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Change the topic. The way he says it makes it almost sound like a threat.
To be honest, I can't remember what that means. Please explain.
People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Okay, what else have you thought of?
So, lately we Occidentals have experienced an unfortunate downturn when members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority. They stop competing for resources.
Okay, and?
This concerns you, policeman, so you better be vigilant. The damned kits are showing up good lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other intruder species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory. It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
I feel like I've just been transported back to Tumblr in 2011 and 2012. Okay, sure, whatever. I'd really like to talk
Go
about
right
something
ahead.
else.
You may be a cop, but that won't help you avoid the calamity to come.
Lieutenant Kisaraga's stern expression remains unchanged, but you sense something there, below. Not a lot of moral fiber on this one yet, he thinks, wriggled out of it.
You're a lorry man, right? What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
Ha!
You
Why
know
not?
where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
Hold on, but they make alcohol in Ilmara too. I was told they do.
Oh, I don't go for that foreign piss. Proper booze is made in Mundi. Or sometimes I like a dram of that Yugograd vodka. Koikos and worse much, but they do no booze.
Listen, I agree. It's our responsibility to keep this poison off the street of Revachol, right?
He eyes you warily, unsure how to respond. This goes on for about 2 seconds. Then,
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
Then what are you still hanging around here for? Most other camioners have left.
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
there was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
I did see one lorry with the trailer doors open on my way here. Do you know what happened? Oh, I'm gonna say nothing.
The man pulls on his cigarette furiously, probably still thinking about mosquitoes and ass cancer.
If it's not you, then who's running drugs through Terminal B?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang, that beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
Who's that?
He's a Samaran guy who likes to pretend he's some kind of businessman. Really, he's just selling his employer stuff. Stuff he stole after he broke the seals on his Humanox lorry.
Where do I
Just
find him?
Follow the smell. It smells like apricot and oil when you're nearby.
Yes, yes. Where is he?
Looks like I offended your partner there. Too bad. Sealang's usually a little bit south of here, near the canal. You can't miss him. Just watch yourselves. His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood. He's your man, all right. 100%.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
Guess we'll have to pay Sealang a visit then.
Guess so.
Alright, we're done for now. Cool, cool, cool. Where is this guy? Do you have anything new to say, lady?
It's raining again. It was clear just an hour ago.
Said he's down near the canal? It's like what, over here? Oh wait, can I? Oh. Oh wait, I don't think I've been over here. I still need to find another ball. Roy's pawn shop. Well, I'm definitely not going to be pawning that off.
G'day to you, officers.
Good day.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them. His posture is relaxed. Despite his powerful build and a knife in his hand, this man resorts to physical intimidation only infrequently, if at all.
Do you know what caused this wreckage?
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Revachol.
The words daredevil driver sound ominous to you.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here, especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Do you know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it. Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Can I have some of that salami?
Sure thing.
Oh, shit. Night night. Sleep well.
Want some too, officer?
Why not?
Cool. Thank you for the salami.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle. This panel usually closes the waterlock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross. You pull the lever all the way up and nothing happens. Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blowing in from the sea interrupts the silence of the situation. A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the waterlock to get across the canal. Some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Yes, and it is Monday. Butter sign down.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Oh, this is that guy.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot and baggy eyes.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you.
Alright, sir.
There are clothes inside.
Don't be shy. These are
I just want to talk to you, sir.
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool. The customers are cool. The place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
From out on the bay, a cool wind gathers. It sweeps into the city, tugging at the textiles hanging around the stand. Some distance away, the sound of a tin can clattering across the street can be heard.
You're very cool. Bang, 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 bang.
Really? You think I'm cool?
Oh, yes. You got style. You got personal style.
I really
You know
am
what
cool.
you like.
So cool.
You like premium menswear. Look around and browse. Everything looks cool on a guy like you. Take your time.
Don't be distracted by the flattery and funny man act. Questions.
Where are you from, Silung?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
Sounds good. Let's get back to business.
Very
then.
cool. I like your style, officer.
What's your stance on drugs?
I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
I'm super into drugs.
That's very cool. A lot of the coolest detectives do drugs. Sadly, I don't have any drugs on sale. Or at my home, or on my person.
We're looking for a lorry driver who's transporting drugs out of the harbor. He or she is in this traffic jam.
That's even cooler. You investigating that and all. But, I am not a lorry driver. I'm just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
But you are a lorry man. Another driver has identified you and your lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
He is a hater.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole. I'm... okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
So you were embarrassed to tell me?
No, I just forgot. It's such a small part of my life. It's in the rear view mirror now. I'm climbing out of that hole with ingenuity.
Silung, my source tells me that you're the one transporting drugs for the Union.
No! That's insane. It's the fat hater. He's been eyeing me for a week and he sent you here. Maybe he's the one, huh? Have you thought about that?
I did think about that. Now stop squirming. What do you know about the drug operation at the harbor?
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd? You know, the drug crowd?
He doesn't want to talk about them. He's afraid.
Who are you afraid of?
Look, there's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I've spent 15 years working my way up.
We're buddies. Help us out. No one will know it's you.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
Is the lady driver the old woman back there?
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
It could be. She was strange.
Who are these other drivers who talk?
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool now.
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos.
All right, we're cool now.
All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detectives. Both of you. You deserve it.
I'm gonna try to get him to give me money.
No need to dress this one up. Just tell him what you want.
I want your money.
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
I don't know. It was the only thing I could come up with in my head to ask you. I need to get money somehow.
Ah, yes. Money is very important.
Are you trying to ask for a bribe? If so, you're not doing a very good job.
Sorry, detective.
All right, I'll look around. Thanks. Oh, right, there was nothing over this way. Oh, there was something I think going on inside, right? Let's see. Oh, who's this guy? Okay. Never forget mind. I'm gonna give her back her pin. I feel too bad.
Hello again, sweetie. I hope you were able to pawn that old trinket.
I decided not to pawn it. You should have it back.
Oh, thank you, dear. I confess I am glad to see it again.
Even the lieutenant seems happy with this turn of events.
Yeah, I didn't feel right having it.
Now, what else, sweetie?
Okay. I forget, what did that say again?
You see ahead.
Let me try talking to this guy again.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
Do you know what's behind that door?
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Why are you growling? Oh, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. Oh boy.
Can I help you?
What if I don't make the money?
The door is still no answer. Still nothing the lieutenant gives you. He doesn't like where this is going. You should punch a fucking hole in it.
Nah.
The murmur in your ears recedes slowly. This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside. As you hold... Kim also tries not to look at the pile of take viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
This is where the magic
And by
happens.
that you mean crimes against humanity?
I defied bourgeoisie morality in here. Defied it hard.
I have no idea what that means.
Fair. I also would probably look longingly away. Wait. What do I do with the empty cassette tape?
The bed is cold and not.
What time is it? It's...
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Let the mirror be for now. Still don't have that. Alright, let's go back downstairs, I guess. Come on, my dude.
The worker, isn't it? Perhaps he's on his way to where you just came from. Into the primordial darkness.
Okay, I still need to figure out how to wake him up. What else do I need to do? Oh, it's getting chilly here.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of
Farewell.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you?
No, I am not. Thank you, though. Where to? I don't think I've...
There he still is, looking right through you with his white
I'm gonna
eyes.
fucking try it.
The body below. As you
Oh
breathe
shit,
in,
I did it!
The odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting.
Hell yeah.
You stand in it.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Oh, that sucks. Let's inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them.
That's interesting. Porcelain shoes? Huh.
Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
These aren't just boots, are they? Are they? They're armor.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the hill. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
The material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive. We've requested similar material
bye-bye.
for
I
our
love
tactical
you.
units for years now. The constabulary has deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Ka-ching, baby!
By catching, do you mean let's not log them as evidence? Let's steal them?
No, that's not what I meant.
Of course.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
These look pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
What happened to the
locals
rest of
probably
it?
scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more arm after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
If you wear those pieces, it will help me protect your mortal coil.
Why does my mortal coil need protecting?
Yes, bullets will fly. They always do. And the coil is fleshy and
Okay.
mush and permeable.
You have a fair
Cast
point
it
here.
in ceramic shell. Resist death.
Maybe he was just wearing these boots and there's no rest of the armor.
No, I think he had something precious underneath the clothes. They had to remove the jeans and shirts we found to get to it. And this kind of armor is often worn under fabrics.
What if they told him to strip before they hung him, to demean him?
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties and the like. This one still has his underpants.
Fucking talking about underpants.
Knock the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup. Suddenly, your biceps coil up. Your elbow is sharp and cocked for a punch.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely.
Huh.
See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like the scales of some ancient white monster, cracked and pearly.
Pull the boot off.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
Better not
The
try.
sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form, ageless and synthetic. The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Alright, let's inspect
The
the belt.
hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. Oh my, there's something on the belt. A familiar word that speaks to the thirst within you.
What was that, a word?
Vermilion, in yellow letters, along the length of the twisting cargo belt. Only a deep longing for vermilion golden spirits lets you decipher the fading logo of the local brewery.
This is a bad time for a drink, right?
Extremely.
What kind of rope is
Industrial
this?
strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
Like in a harbor.
Yes, it looks like they use whatever was on hand, paying no attention to not incriminating themselves.
We're assuming the dock workers from the harbor did it?
The brief suggested as much, politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
My past has undergone total annihilation. Nothing remains. My mother, the love of my life, certainly not a briefing.
Okay, you should ask me for one the first moment we get.
They sure wanted him to stay here. The polyester seems strong.
It's not merely polyester, it's steel reinforced. See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands.
Damn.
This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed.
How did they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
Did they climb up using the kid's ladder?
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
Alright, let's look at the
An
tattoos.
intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Oh, okay.
His corpse is marked by stars,
What will mine be marked by?
alcohol, and heartbreak.
Damn. That's rough, buddy.
Your fist clenches suddenly.
It will be riddled with disco.
Decay is creeping on the tattoo. Already, most of the canvas that's holding it has darkened. Now, it disintegrates slowly, letting out a stink.
Is this a microelectronic system?
I have only a cursive knowledge of the science of cybernetics. I would not know if it were. But it's not quite complex enough, is it?
We're missing something here.
I agree.
He takes a thin piece of aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
I think I let him do his thing.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
Huh.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
Damn.
In case we need it.
Cool machine.
Yes. It is pretty cool, isn't it?
What do we need
It
this photo
contains
for?
insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
Okay.
The glassy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms. His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess. Underneath the curdled meat there is an expression, not carried on his features, but below, inside, an expression of pleasure. This man was experiencing joy at the moment of his death.
What the fuck? Tell me, who are you, dead man?
The corpse is dead silent. You have no idea why you just said that.
Damn it.
Who is he? He is male, 40 to 50, with an athletic build.
This man enjoyed the moment of death.
Why do you think so?
It's an intuition.
Okay.
The corpse looks right through you as you distance yourself from its stench. Eyes like a shark.
Squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
I'm squinting, Kim. Why am I doing it?
How should I know why you are squinting, officer?
His face and hands are pink, thighs too, the rest is greenish.
Oh. You are trying to assess lividity.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
He's beaten up. See the bruises? I think he's dead.
I agree. Totally dead.
Dead.
Dabba-doob-doob dead.
He's beaten up. See the
I
bruises?
do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
Shut the fuck up, Kuno.
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
Shut the fuck up, Kuno S. I can't stand these kids. Jesus.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
Malicious laughter erupts in the yard. Sounds like seagulls.
Big said he's a...
The lieutenant's face is made of stone.
I don't know what to think. What do you
I
think?
think he was upright immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck.
Seriously, that literally that sounds like absolute hell. Oh my gosh, they're infuriating. Absolutely infuriating. Oh my god. But like I want to get that empathy thing so high that I can actually like figure out what's wrong with this kid. Like why is he so fucked up?
The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think.
Could it still be he was moved after death?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
So, how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt. His torso covered in tattoos.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Extremities. An intricate web of blue lines.
The steel reinforced belt
I leveled
presents
up.
a unique challenge.
Nice.
I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it.
Can someone else do it?
You mean like the police?
I mean someone who's below detective.
Someone like a paid garbage man? Or a cleaning crew? I have bad news for you. That is a detective. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
We could saw the branch?
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, it seems dangerous.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Maybe we could shoot him down?
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Shoot the belt, the bullet will break
It
it.
absolutely will not, officer. That's not how
Right.
physics work. It will maybe cut one thread loose.
Well then just shoot it like 3 times.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
Oh my god, his
Miss!
voice.
The pigs will miss Kuno.
Silence. And produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The trigger voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the
Damn.
surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
He feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight.
To be fair, he
Probably
almost
from
got
a
it
young
down.
age. Whatever you do not console him.
Fucking idiot! Mookaba asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
Can I have the gun? I should
It's
try.
bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks. Go ahead, I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
They only have one gun!
I'm gonna
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
need to take a breath, get back into my calm zone. These fake children will not get under my skin any longer. Also, these are probably not even kids. They're probably like 15 years old or something.
Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth!
Oh, shut the fuck up.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth!
Kuno is silent. Aggression gathers in the air. The trigger feels delicate and ready to break under your finger. The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Oh.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the noon light as the corpse slowly rotates.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
Oh, I'm so tempted. I am so tempted.
Or what? You gonna fuck me? You wanna fuck me, pig? Is that what this is about?
Kroby, don't do it. Kroby, don't do it. Kroby, don't do it. Oh, but I want to. Oh, but I really, really want to. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. You know what? YOLO, I'm gonna try it. Yep, figured it was a failure.
A plume of smoke erupts from the barrel. You missed the belt, but hit the corpse straight in.
Oh my god, he's gonna fucking cry. I knew it. What a mulko.
I don't want to. There's something wrong with your weapon, Lieutenant. It keeps missing.
The armistice is sufficiently precise, officer, especially at close range.
That's fine.
It's not the gun's fault you can't shoot. It's your pig hands.
Oh, I should have shot her.
Fucking.
Kuno has
Oh
hands.
god.
Kuno can shoot that shit down for you.
Cop's bitter because he fucked that corpse up, Kuno. What a fucking kurpiller.
We still need to get him down somehow. The bad way. The way I didn't want us to. By asking the harbor for help.
How do we even
They
get
had
inside
from
the harbor?
gates by negotiating or fighting. I'm unenthusiastic about fighting. Or we can try to find some secret third path. It's unlikely though.
To the gates. Let's fight, I say.
Let's go. Let's get it to him.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of
Damn it. Kuno can go fuck
Fuck, does
himself.
Kuno care?
Kuno can go.
Kuno doesn't.
Alright, I think that's where I am going to call it a night. Because I need to go to bed and I need to make sure that I get my essay done tomorrow. So I hope you all have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for indulging with me. This game took a lot longer than I anticipated, actually. I don't know when I'll be back on, just because life is kind of a bit stressful right now. Probably within the next few days, though, once I'm done with all my papers. But yeah, I hope you all have a really great night. And thank you so much for spending all this time with me. Night!